ability is a precision dance. I don't know what you're talking. Oh. Okay, I understand now. I understand now. Okay, okay. Dude, Emily was like one of my best students ever. She hadn't really played chess. Well, she has 2 games on chess.com now. I don't know if she was secretly practicing this whole time, but she seems like a pretty busy gal, so I don't think so. Too busy winning Mr. Beast competitions and dying to fall damage. But anyways, she seemed to have a really good grasp instantaneously. Also, the thing that we're doing right now, this looks like autopiloting, which it basically is, but I'm just getting my brain warmed up for bullet chess. It's okay. Honestly, it's relatable. I was in this thing called World's Greatest Gamer, and let's just say I won World's Worst Gamer. So yeah, happens.
You know what's so funny about that?
Yeah.
Don't
tell me you got fired.
No. I didn't. But what happened was, I didn't know like people watching chess was like that big, right?
Yeah.
Like I knew you streamed and everything, whatever, but I was like, I never indulged, you know? So it's Halloween night. My friend sends me a video. He's like, bro, is this you? And I look, and it has like 500,000 views. I was like, oh fuck, bro.
You're famous. Well, you're not gonna like this.
I know, man. I didn't even know what you were gonna do too.
Bruh. Check. Alright, it gets worse. Nice. Do you play Street Fighter?
I used to when I was a kid. Do you?
Yeah. But I play Marissa, so. Yeah, nice meeting you. Thank you. We'll give those to Anna. Sorry. I thought there was a chair there. My bad. I literally did not check. Oh, Mike, it's good seeing you. I would give you a hug, but it's so darn hard to navigate. Good. I'm good. Thank you. Nice. Damn. How old are you? 14. Jeez, 14? Do you mind clipping this on? I don't know any openings either, so.
This is why I prefer rapid, because sometimes I'm like, oh, there is something, but I can't calculate.
There is something. You should calculate it. Go for it.
But I should take on c3 before you play a mistake.
Yeah, think about that move more. You should definitely play rook takes c3. Go to my poker tabs. We're just going through the list. We'll say it at some point, I'm sure. Pronunciation. Prohes nuez yach. Okay, I think I was literally on this website last year.
Szczęśliwego nowego roku.
The first word is so hard. Szczęśliwego nowego roku. But siema to all of my Poles. Or cześć. Thank you, Smashing Guy, for the 200 bits. Appreciate it.
Szczęśliwego.
Szczęśliwego nowego roku. I mean, it could be worse, I feel like. I feel like that could be a lot worse, honestly. It's close enough. Okay, Italian! Do we have any Italians here?
To mostly focus on, how should I say this? I'm going to mostly focus on the stuff that is not just relevant to one comp, but relevant to...
What's up?
200 NL? Just like 1 2
Oh,
1
okay.
2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we'll play 1 2. Play a lot of 100. We play a lot of cash, and then we play sit and goes as well, and tournaments. How'd you get into poker?
Wanted to make money.
Wanted to make money?
Yeah.
Nice.
How'd you get into streaming?
Similar. Also wanted to make money.
And how long have you been streaming for now?
5 years. So. No, Funky. The people that are subbing today are also appreciating all the jokes. Yeah, if you're lurking right now and you're appreciating the jokes, come out and say boo or something. Live, lurk, love. Yeah, I have to emphasize it more for sure. Okay. Hell yeah. Thanks, lurkers. For the best game, 25 for worst. For any opening that is the Halloween, the Freak Attack, or the Frankenstein Dracula. Those are your 3 options for openings this Friday. This upcoming Friday. And then yeah, maybe we'll do Jabava London in like 2 weeks. Interesting position. I have no idea what is that Spanish, but I am losing a pawn. I feel like so. Oh, thank you. I like the makeup they did too. I tried imitating their makeup today. So we put on 4 lashes. They put on so many more, but I could do 4. I'm not particularly Chinese as far as my culture and my heritage goes. Obviously, I look Chinese and I speak that Nico is in. As far as One Piece goes, I've watched the first 30 episodes of the anime and I watched the 10 episodes of that Netflix live action, and that is where my entire knowledge of One Piece basically ends, apart from obviously all the like random fan tidbits that everybody tells me about. So yeah, anyways, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate the knowledge. Look, now I can pull that out and be like, oh yeah, I know who Nico Robbing is. She's the archaeologist who translates the poneglyphs. So anyways, I appreciate you for that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know. It just takes, it's so, sorry, you guys are getting spoilers too. There's so many spoilers right now. Everyone will be super happy to know that info. Yeah, I'm gonna sit on a pillow to see if I can maybe show you guys more of the skirt, but it ain't really showing.
Me too. I genuinely didn't know how much they had usually.
There's all the basic, like, fishnets. Oh, these are sick.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jeez. You should do like a vampire.
Oh, I would love to. I think I'm awful at it.
It's like so hard to apply.
Yeah. Those, they make it look easy and they rope you in.
These weapons are so cool.
Hey guys, let me know if you're all doing well. I don't know if my stream was live. But hopefully this is going to be fine now. I am trying to figure something else out right now. Ba-ba-ba. Thank you so much, Kim Journalist, for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And in fact, we do have the cat here today. We are going to be continuing our speed run. Thank you guys for hopping on this lovely Saturday. We were going to also IRL stream tomorrow, but unfortunately the weather is kind of awful, and that plan. Sorry, we were gonna IRL stream today, but unfortunately that plan has been canceled because the weather is sort of awful. And we're going to continue our speed run today. Hello, Coben Thomas. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back to your 2nd month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is actually really cold here today, and my friend and I, we went to Anime North to go pick up our badges for the, whatchamacallit, for the convention for tomorrow, and we got absolutely poured on. But it is a-okay. We're still going to have a good stream and a fun time. And we're going to continue our little, what's it called? Our speed run. The weather is like, I'm surprised you guys can't hear it because it literally sounds like a storm. It is, in fact, a storm. But yeah. Anyways, hope you guys are all doing really well. I did not watch the F1 sprint race today. I was not able to. I had a really busy day, sadly. Well, not in a bad way, just in a wasn't able to do much of other stuff kind of way. So, it's okay. But anyways, yeah, we're going to be continuing our speed run today. I have a new background. Oh, also fun fact, in case you guys cannot tell, I added some purple lights to my stream background. So it's looking a little bit fresher and a little bit newer, but hopefully it looks good. So my health today is okay. I'm heating up some water. I am actually not sure if I'm trying to figure out something right now and nobody is responding. But yeah. It's a little bit more purple. It's a little bit more purple. So, today we're going to be doing, continuing our speed run. And then we'll probably play a little bit of League of Legends. I was supposed to have just defeat. Oh no, I think nobody's online at the moment. Okay. We'll see. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the cat's really good for the new background. Yo, Crystal, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. If you guys got a gifted sub from Crystal, please make sure you are thanking them. Heck yeah. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, I only read Twitch chat. So make sure you guys are hopping onto Twitch in order to watch the stream. Anime North was totally fine. I honestly did not really have time to go around Anime North or anything like that. I was just going there to pick up my badge for tomorrow. So hopefully that is going to be fine. And then we're going to be there tomorrow from like 2 to 5 p.m. with Sugar. So if anybody wants to join, you guys are more than welcome to do so. It is in person in Toronto. So yeah, it is an in-person activity. I am going with my friend. We're going to have a really good time. We're going to have a fun time. So make sure you guys are coming to join us if you want to. We'll also be live streamed on Twitch. Obviously, for those of you who aren't able to join us. It's going to be a good time on stream as well. But if you want to play in person, obviously you do need to come in person. But yeah, Anime North is in Toronto. And we got the cat here today. Okay, so I don't love this overlay. It looks a little bit ugly with the gray background, but at least you guys are going to be able to see the rating when I play, so that's going to be good. Ah, thank you. Yeah, make sure you're watching the stream. Oh, 1 second. This is none. I don't want to highlight legal moves. Highlight moves is fine, but I don't need to. Okay. Nice. If you started playing chess because of me, I hope you're currently having fun. These are some new pieces. I don't really use this, but I kind of like it. It's very vibrant. It's a brand new color. Okie dokie artichoke. So tomorrow we are going to be doing the chess portion from like 2 to 5. And then... Ooh, oh no. 1 second. I'm gonna have to turn off my challenges and stuff, so I don't get spam.
And they say I have a grim sense of humor.
It's true. All confirm is auto watch top game. Yeah, this looks fine. Enable pre-moves! That's the most important setting. Offline games, auto switch game, multiple games. Okay, that looks good. You did start because of me? Aw, that's super cute. I hope you're having fun if you did. Oh, no, I do not want to be doing that. I keep pressing the wrong button. This is just puzzles. We're just doing puzzles today. Right now, at least. We're going to be doing a little bit of the speed run in not too long. But today's speed run is going to... We're starting at 500, but hopefully... Oh. But today's speed run is going to be a little bit different because yesterday's speed run we had provisional rating, and then... Sorry, we did not have provisional rating, which is why it took a really long time to level up. But today's speedrun, we are going to have provisional rating, so it shouldn't take as long to level up. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yoink, and there. Checkmate. Started the speedrun yesterday. Yoink. Here, 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 and here. Okay. Let Squirtle fall if he wants to. But yeah, also he seems to be doing alright. Yeah, hopefully we'll be really speedy today. Keeping my fingers crossed. What the heck? I don't know this one. Oh, it's just takes, because then we get the bishop. Check. Yoink. Here, here, and here. Yeah, he's a Squirtle on an adventure. Exactly. Here, here, and here. Let's play this. And then we can, oh, I don't know, probably just this. Ooh, defend, and then here. some of these puzzles start getting a little bit harder. I don't have a side duck. I have a Torchic and a Piplup somewhere. But I don't know where my Piplup went. It's like I meant to take the pawn. Unfortunate. Alright, 39 is okay, I think, for the puzzle. I think we're ready to go. We're gonna continue the same time control we did yesterday, which is 3-0. Yo, Mr. Trash, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Doing puzzles is always important for Blitz. If you don't do puzzles to warm up, it's like you're not exercising your brain beforehand, you know? So, yeah, make sure you guys are doing your puzzles before warm up. Also, thank you so much for the $5 on YouTube! I mean, I don't think it's ever really too late to become a Grandmaster. Their question was something along the lines of like, is there an age that's too late to become Grandmaster? I don't think there really is, but like, if you just don't really know chess, it can be really hard to improve at the game, as you guys know. So, also we're starting at 500, I believe. I hope. I'll know after this game for sure. I don't know why the rating's not showing up yet. This guy's playing fast though. Does he know it's Blitz, not Bullet? This feels like Bullet. Why is bro so fast? If you have smooth brain syndrome, it's okay. Chess is about how much you do of it anyways. Wait, did this not work? Okay, so we just went from 500 to 669 after winning that game. It's just not showing up right now, but now we're officially 669. Yeah, this is a different account. This account has provisional rating, which means that we're going to be climbing rating a lot faster than yesterday. Yesterday we were gaining 8 points per rating because I had manually set it to like 100, which is the lowest it can actually be. So today the rating is gonna skyrocket, hopefully. Thanks, Mr. Trash. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Oh, I forgot to start my timer. I'm actually gonna reset it today. I want to see how many. It's more of like a how many. What rating can I get to in a certain amount of time? It's not so much about how many, like what's the goal, it's about how long it takes me. So now I would guess that we're playing somewhere around 700. Yeah, I know. I made a new account last night for this. Hey Erickson, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 35th month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I have to validate every single account with chess.com beforehand. There is a very direct communication with chess.com being like, hey, by the way, I created an account. Can you please set the rating? And like, yeah. The goal is to see how much rating we can get in about 90 minutes. What my rating is going to be at 7 p.m. Ooh, this guy's playing kind of well. Sort of sacrifice that pawn for funsies, but I regret it. Welcome, welcome. Oh, my timer stops sometimes. And that's gonna be checkmate! Okay, we have to manually go check our rating. So now, after that game, we are 796. We're speeding! He could play rook to, he could play rook to h8. Oh, I should be playing more fun openings. What? Never play f6! Bro doesn't know the first rule of chess. Now his square's gonna, his light squares are gonna be too weak. But then he can go king g8, no? I don't think I have forced checkmate, but maybe, I don't know. Alright, so I'm gonna try this. He doesn't see it. Oh my gosh. Oh no, buddy. Oh, not the 12 move checkmate. And this is why you do not play f6. Do not play pawn to f6. Alright, we're now 883! Yeah, never play f6. In the speed run, no. Yesterday we did a 100 to 500 grind, which took about 50 games. No losses. But it took a long time, obviously, so... Alright, he's just letting me castle. I had fears. I had fears of him playing Rook E1. Do I just have not display rating on? Is that why I can't see anybody's ratings? That must be why. I need to find that setting. It's somewhere in here. I gotta find it. I don't know why. Okay, so they have some ideas of Queen G3 and then threatening the horsey, so we're just gonna stop that. Yeah, I've heard of Nightwish. Yeah, but it makes me think that I should be able to see my opponent's rating. It doesn't make sense I can't see their rating. This guy is darn good though. Playing fast, and he's just trading into the endgame. He might be threatening checkmate. I was thinking G6, but it can get a little dicey. Maybe. Oh, that wouldn't have done anything anyways. Oh no. Now this sucks. I should not have lost that pawn. Oops. It's okay. It's not the end of the world, especially in this type of endgame. Okay. Yeah, of course we're gonna win this one. They're running low on time. Unless they're somehow a bullet god. Which they could always be. No, I think we're just playing somebody who's decent at the game. You're allowed to be good at the game, guys. Alright, so I can take this or this. Coming up next. Not everybody who's good at the game is a smurf. So now we're gonna take this pawn. We're protecting f7. And they're dropping all of their pawns. And I got a little time, so I can use that time to think. And I know he's trying to take this for me to take with the... Oh, I can take with the pawn, though. Because if he goes queen here, I can just move king here. This is just free. Ooh. Alright, no accidental stalemates, but that will be checkmate. Alright, so let's take a look. We are currently 952! We're climbing. No, he's 869. I think he played decent for 869. I think that was reasonable for 869. Like I said, the ratings are gonna start increasing incrementally. 869? Nah. I feel like that was pretty reasonable for 869. I don't know. I don't like what I'm doing, but hey. It's totally fine. It is a-okay. Oh, bro was trying to play this, maybe? I don't know. We're threatening this and we're threatening that. He chose to defend this pawn, and now I got a free pawn over here. I think my chess TV got a little messed up today, so I don't know how long we'll actually do this for. We might need to bring this another day. Bring this to another day. Thank you. The Berserk coaster is fun. The music is really hype though. So now that we've gotten that pawn, we're just gonna try to take h6. This is just the League of Legends public playlist. Threaten some checkmate. See how he responds to that. Always eat first, obviously. Getting my rook stuck actually doesn't seem that great. Although it could be fun. Food, always. This music is actually so good. What the heck? He's trying to play this and hitting my bishop at the same time. I super want to not care about it and just take this bishop. I think that's fine. There's no real threats when he takes this, so it's like, whatever. You may have it, you know? Hello, Mickey. Hope you're doing well today. That's a free rook for me. I should probably just take it. No need to complicate things. It's not really a discover attack because he doesn't really attack anything. And now we're gonna threaten checkmate in 1. I don't think he has a good way of stopping that. If he goes for a queen f4 check, we will just retreat the bishop, and now we just have checkmate. Okay, let's see. So my opponent was 947. My first rating is 1011, and we have gained 500 rating points in 15 minutes. I think I did need to take the rook. If I didn't take the rook, there was rook takes. I don't know. There was something. I feel like I had to take the rook. Yeah, my opponent 955. So now we're over 1,000. At 1,000, I feel like people actually have some good openings and stuff. We have unlocked ratings. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's really important to actually start playing good chess, for lack of better phrase. It's just like, people are gonna start to know what's up. They're gonna know tactics. They're gonna blunder a little bit less and all of that stuff. So, yeah. Yesterday we were playing on 0 provisional rating, which just means that it was like, whatever rating we were at, that was the rating. And now today we are playing with provisional rating, which just means the rating is unknown yet, so it's gonna climb very fast. I actually thought my account yesterday had provisional rating, but it didn't. I hadn't used that account in forever. So I thought it already had provisional rating, but it does not. So now we're just restarting. Well, not really restarting. We had 500 yesterday in 50 games. It took forever, but... No, we don't have a certain ELO. I'm just trying to see how long it takes me to hit certain ratings. We can do a prediction. Will Nemo hit 1300 before 6 p.m. Eastern. Yes? No. For example. I wanted to give this check, but I decided not to. Now I'm kind of regretting not giving that check. I think I should have given the check first and then played this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's in 20 minutes. So the question is, will I hit 1300 in 20 minutes? I'm currently 1011. Yeah, 300 points in 20 minutes with provisional rating. Why not? I want to sacrifice. Let's sacrifice the rook. You're allowed to be a disbeliever. So now I'm gonna take with the pawn, because if he takes with the rook, I can promote into a queen. This move is honestly really useless. I kind of did it just because it looks cool. Cause like, he's just gonna move the king up, he's gonna play this, I'm gonna go here, he's got his king coming here. Ah, kind of useless, honestly. That was probably actively a worse move than some of the other moves I could have made. Just cause it looked cool. Yeah, I just did that for pure style points, honestly. There was no purpose whatsoever. But it looked good. Exactly. And that's what matters. Hashtag worth it. Okay. So we gained 63 points for that game, which puts us at 1,074. Like I said, around these ratings, you actually kind of gotta be a little careful because people are playing pretty well. People do be stepping up their game. People be playing fast. People be playing well. I got my queen trapped! I mean, not my queen trapped, sorry, bishop. I got my bishop trapped. So that's not very good. Like I said, 1100, like around this rating, people actually start finding things to attack. You know? Gotta be a little bit careful. Gotta be very careful. The good news is my opponent's also playing fast, which is good, which means they're more likely to make a mistake. Obviously, balancing a 3-0 game is really difficult, so it just comes with experience, balancing time versus balancing, like, playing good moves is hard. I can push or I can leave it be. Let's push. I have a very boring plan here. I'm gonna move my rook here and play this and hope he doesn't realize what I'm trying to do. He does not see it. However, I don't want him to get this free pawn. Because if he takes this pawn, it's a little unclear. So he might still not be seeing this. If anything, we're hoping he moves his knight to e5 so then I can take that. Okay, he has not seen that this is pinned, which means that he's now going to lose this knight. This move has gone unnoticed. Always think about what your opponent's trying to do! It do be a free checkmate for me. Which happens. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you're coming on and watching over on Twitch. Taking longer than expected to find a match. Come on. We're on a time crunch here. I got 14 minutes to gain 1,800 more points. A scotch. The other thing about 1100s is that they're starting to recognize new openings that are not just the Scholar's Mate, that are not just, you know, like e4, e5, and pawn to d3. This new streaming service I'm working on is trying to get TikTok streaming to happen, so if I eventually figure out how to do it, or if they eventually make it happen, I will, but yeah. So now we have a double attack hitting two different pawns, which is why I don't like this e4 move in the scotch. I don't know if this is theory. Once again, I'm not really commenting on the openings that much because I haven't studied chess in a long time. And I don't want to say something that is not correct because openings change all the time, like literally all the freaking time. There's a new invention, you never know, a grandmaster might have come out with an opening that I hadn't heard about. So I'm not really commenting on people's openings because I don't know if something is theory. But this is one of the reasons why I don't like what my opponent did, because now it feels like his king's just kind of stuck in the center and there's no way for him to castle. Like, if he castles now, it's okay, but I get the bishop for free, and you don't want to be doing that. And now if he plays this, he just gets checkmated in two, no matter what happens. If he goes rook here, it's checkmate. If he goes bishop here, it's checkmate. So yeah, I would say this was perhaps an opening, like, an opening fail, because it felt like this is a real opening, right? It's the scotch. But, like, if you don't know your opening well at 1100 and you're... things can go wrong, basically. I more or less quit competitive chess when I was 17. So this is a cute move. He thinks he's pinning me. He is. If I take, he had queen takes. Whoa, this guy's ambitious. I kind of like it. If only he had any pieces developed at all, this attack could maybe almost work. Unfortunately, this looks like it's just going to be a bunch of free pieces for me. And one of the most important things about being up material is that you now have absolute freedom to just trade off everything and not give up, because once you go into the endgame, you're just completely winning. Yeah, I quit chess 20 years ago, exactly. However, I gotta give this guy credit for his, like, what's the word for it? For his motivation. Trying something new is always a good idea, but perhaps a little bit more ambitious, little bit too ambitious. His gumption, exactly. His enthusiasm. Maybe he has a fun chess playstyle. I really can't fault people for doing stuff like that, because at least they're playing for a win. I like his boldness. It's just not the best time to do it. To be fair, he also got very unlucky because he's playing against somebody much higher rated. Attacking chess usually works against people around your own rating. People have a much harder time defending than they do attacking, for sure. My pawn is pinned, so I can't do much. We're just gonna move the king to safety. It's not cocky if you're playing against somebody around your rating, though. It's only cocky if you know your opponent is higher rated than you. He doesn't know. He has no idea who I am. He's just doing this because this is how he normally plays. Nothing wrong with that. I want to try something fun, but I'm not going to. I'm not the boldest player, I'm not gonna lie. My relationship with chess is complicated. Mixed feelings. To be fair, I have mixed feelings about a lot of things, so. Chutzpah! Exactly, like, I need to be bolder, but it's not in my chess playstyle to be bold. I'm a very, like, slowly checkmate you type person. Or flag you. Alright, we got a boring ladder made here, that's what I'm saying. Okay, we got 8 minutes! Gotta play fast, we might need to take some risks. I mean, it just depends. I, in general, prefer doing my life online. I prefer everything online. If I could upload, like, an avatar into the real world and send that out and I can remote control them, that's what I would do. But, alas, that is not an option yet. So, I guess, like, I like in-person chess to interact with people, but I don't know how to describe it. I'm very introverted. So I don't necessarily like going out. Yeah. I want the metaverse, but I don't want it to be VR because I also can't handle, like, VR glasses or anything at all. So I need to be actually able to, like, control my avatar, you know? I'm not really low risk. I have a very distinct playstyle. It comes from playing classical chess, unfortunately. Most other classical chess players have my playstyle. We all kind of share the same playstyle. It takes a lot of work to actively change your playstyle in chess. I was threatening this pawn, not this pawn, buddy. I cannot handle VR motion glasses. I've tested VR glasses before. Yeah, it doesn't really work for me. No, I never particularly like going out. I like going out for specific reasons. Like, if there's something I want to do. I like going out if I'm headed to a restaurant I really enjoy, or like I'm going shopping for something I really want. I don't like to just be out. I think part of it is unfortunately Canadian weather. I think if I had year-round good weather, like when I was in Lima, I loved going out in Lima. It was so nice, it was so warm. Does this work for you, bro? So if I take this, they're taking this, I take this, there's rook takes. Interesting. But I'm up a piece. Alright. 60 points to go. We got 4 minutes. I was trying to Scholar's Made him. It's not working at this ELO anymore. I need to try something with more hype. This opening sucks, but we're gonna let him. Oh. He's not making the moves I'm expecting him to make, so I don't even have time to finish my sentence before I have to completely switch plans. I love scuba diving. Freaking love scuba. Yeah, I'm like my cat. When I'm not streaming, I have a box I hide in. Exactly. I have no plans on ever playing another game of classical chess in my life. Unless for very specific reasons. If me playing a game of classical chess can somehow find a cure for cancer, I'll do it. But like, basically short of that, it would have to be an insanely large sum of money. I would much more likely do it for charity. Like, if we're able to find the cure for cancer, that's about where I would return to classical chess for. Hey Meg, thanks so much for the prime. Welcome back to your 34th month. Thank you, thank you. Or if I can save like 50 cats. I returned to classical chess for $750 per second. $50 cats? Yeah. I like cats a lot. Tomorrow we're doing an IRL chess stream at Anime North. Okay, they've blundered their queen. I honestly do think that if all the world's greatest minds and research centers and like we put aside like politics and geography and all that stuff, I think we could be quite close to finding cures for a lot of diseases, but that's a completely different story. Okay, we're 1263. I don't think we're gonna hit 1300, unfortunately. And profit, yeah. Unfortunately. Good on your bro for doing something that is greatly beneficial to the world. Alright, so we are now making their king move. Which is not something you want to have your king do on move 11. But in 35 minutes, we have gone from... We've gone from 500 to 1200. Oh, he has B6. I don't care about that pawn. I was much more worried about B6. So this lets me play that, but then, yeah. That kind of sucks, actually. I'm just gonna move my queen over here. I definitely didn't do my best at keeping the king in the middle, unfortunately, but... Yo, Slipster, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Make sure you're thanking Slipster if you got a gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. We just be making moves out here. And then we're gonna try to push F5. This is a fun attack. 1255 is where people really start to like understand middle games, it feels like. Bro understands that his king was really at risk out here and has moved it to safety. Whereas in the couple of games we were playing previously yesterday, it felt like our opponents were just moving their king out even more. Now it feels like they actually know where to put their king. Obviously, if they take with the bishop, we're just going to take with the rook, and we're going to be up in exchange. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you're watching on Twitch, because that's where we read the chat. I have a beautiful attack. Having a beautiful attack doesn't do much if I can't convert it. Like, yes, all his pieces are kind of ass, but like, I don't have checkmate, bro. You know? He can't move any of his pieces, but where is my win? Where's my dub? Oh, I should have gone queen here, obviously. This was a bit of a mistake. If I'd gone here, I would have held my iron claw. See, this guy understands tactics. If I took this... Oh, well, he doesn't understand tactics. I was gonna say, if I took this, he had knight takes, but now I got a free queen. When my queen was here, he could have just taken, but now he can't. But yeah. Alright, we're 1286! I don't know how to format vertical for YouTube Live. My stream server is supposed to be setting that up soon, though. So hopefully soon. Wow, were there a lot of believers? I'm sorry, believers. We were getting a lot of rating, but not nearly as much as I thought. Okay, you got another 20 minutes. Mods, can we make a prediction for whether or not we can hit 1400 real quick? Or people can just come on over to Twitch. It's still a little bit professional, just not the most professional. I don't really think I should have given up my light skirt bishop, but oh well. $13.75. Playing some solid chess. We will won't be going that long. So how about 1400 by 7? That seems, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know if that's too low. I don't know if that's too easy. I have no context. Okay, we're gonna go for some rucksacks. I don't know if it works. It just looks like fun. I don't think it works. Not worth it. Let's just go here. Now we're threatening rook takes, and checkmate. Yoink! Free rook! Tall from Temu is kind of a fun name. I like it. Let's go, bro. Is he just gonna stall? Nope. He's desperadoing. That's what this is called. Making your last legal moves before you eventually run out of time. Alright, bro, it's just taking forever. So I'm gonna go pour myself some hot water. Alright. BRB. I'll grab some water. Okie dokie. Plus 33. What the heck? I feel like I'm getting so much center. Got this hoodie from Lima. It's like a local designer from Peru. It even has little like sleeve cutouts too. It was really cool. Fun fact, it was actually a blind box. I didn't get this as a blind box, but the concept of these hoodies that they were selling were blind boxes. I have a whole video on it that I will eventually release. I kind of fucked this up. What the hell? He's got this, but I thought I had that. I don't. Tragedy. It's a disaster. Hey Anonymous, thanks so much for the gift. It's up to Ella. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're like blind box hoodies. They were pretty sick. I like what this guy's doing a lot. It's some good chess. I think it's okay if I don't castle, even though I always tell people to castle. Because I get a lot of activity. A lot of peace activity. Now we both can't castle. The end goal is to see what my rating is once the timer hits 4. 4 hours! Ah. I guess I can just move my king to a corner if I want to. Gotta be a little careful though. This 1274 ain't no joke. Like, it's so annoying I blundered my C-pawn, but honestly, it's fine. It's okay. So I could take here. I don't think I will. We're gonna go for this pawn instead, which looks really weak. We can yoink this. I have so many Star Wars mugs now. That'll be checkmate. Okay, 1340. I have an R2-D2 mug. I picked this mug up today from an event I was at. It's an X-Wing mug. I have not finished the Clone Wars rewatch. I've just been watching Mandalorian Season 2 while, like, doing some other stuff. My BB-8 mug got broken not too long ago, unfortunately, so I am down one Star Wars mug. Yeah, well, technically the cat broke it. See, 1326, playing really good theory, except they blundered a horsey for no reason at all. Sometimes that still happens. I've never played any of the Star Wars games. The only Star Wars game I've ever played is literally a modded version of, what's it? I can't remember the game now, but... Star Wars Outlaw, I did. Yeah. I didn't love it, though. I've seen that the new Maul series exists. I have not played it. I mean, I've not watched it. Yeah, there's a Darth Vader mug I really want. There's a Darth Vader, toaster I want. I played Starfield and got Star Wars Genesis modded on it.
The era of metal has begun, and metal shall prevail. For we know what they have done.
The toaster does look cool, yeah. It does. It's the one that burns the shape of the helmet on.
Follow the path of their dark music.
I don't think I can just give like Star Wars or Berserk. They're such different IP.
Did not know what they had summoned.
Wait, why did I just give away my queen?
To these creatures,
Oops.
there is but one thing left to do.
That's not very good. That's the first queen blunder all day.
Heavy metal.
Well, now my opponent is making a really big mistake, which is spending 48 seconds on that move when he absolutely should not be. He should just be playing fast. Like, one of the biggest mistakes you can make when you gain material is like taking a long time on your moves. Because think about it, you're already up material, right? Just play fast, play confident. Your opponent's the one that should be under pressure, not you. Hey Ulan, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Appreciate that, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And in my situation, what I really don't want to do is trade off pieces. Not trading off pieces is really important. So my opponent thought I would take with the rook, and then he had queen takes, but alas for him, I did not fall into it. And now I'm actually just up material and completely winning. So losing a queen didn't even matter. Because I blundered my queen. But now I have 2 rooks and a horsey for it again, so everything is fine with the world. However, I would definitely recommend not losing a piece. Especially your queen at this rating. Gotta play fast. I think it was queen here. I just play this, but then there's queen here. Sus. You know what? I don't like what I did. It's always 50-50. You either win or you lose. Odds are never 0. I don't know if any of this works, by the way. Half of my pieces are just hanging for fun. Like, I'm threatening the queen, but he's attacking my knight. I just sacked my bishop. This is a dicey position. Every piece is just hanging out. So there's this, but then I have this. Okay, I'm fine with this. No, I think taking is better, because now I'm still threatening that. If he goes here... Guess I go here? Yeah, it's not great. It's fine. But at the end of the day, this was all just an even material trade, yeah? We all had the same pieces. So he's go at rook f2. Gross. So now I have checkmate in like 3 or whatever. Well, sort of. I mean, he can always sack the rook, but. If he goes here, I have queen here, king here, queen here. The rook can't take because this is pinned. And it's a really pretty checkmate. And she sacrificed the queen! Not. I could have also taken the rook with the queen, obviously, and that would have also been checkmate, but that works too. Ooh, this is definitely a Gotham chess viewer with the Caro Con. Nah, I can't flex a game I won against somebody like 1,000 points lower rated. It does show you, though, how important it is to do your tactics, yeah? Definitely do your tactics. I have a poor pawn structure, but I am a sucker for extra pawns, so here we are. I think we just play this. So I'm playing this because of this. I go b5. b5 gets me a pass pawn, I think. This is an interesting way to play the Caro. I'm not sure if I agree with my opponent on this. So I get a free rook in exchange for my troubles of sacrificing and finding those tactics. I would say it's kind of worth. If he takes this free queen, free pawn with the queen, I have queen to d8. I think this is just checkmate in 2. Okay, maybe not. Oh, maybe yes. Alright. And we're over 1,400! Do we have a prediction? Yeah, Black definitely did not know the theory. That's what I would say his mistake was. The error in his ways was not knowing theory. When you play an opening that requires you to know theory, either learn the theory or don't play the opening. That's my recommendation. Oh, there is... Okay, so we can pay it out. Thanks, mods! Well, C5 Caro Con just requires more theory than the other variations of the Caro Con. Yeah, always have a good grasp of principles. If you don't have a good grasp of principles, no reason to play any opening, ever. You need to understand controlling the center, developing your pieces, and getting castles. The believers win. Let's go. Okay. Will Nemo hit 1500 by 5 p.m. Sorry, 7 p.m. 23 minutes. Any opening is a totally fine opening. You just have to learn how to play your opening. I think people at this rating are way too worried about like, oh, what should I play? Should I play this? Should I play that? Should I follow Gotham's openings or should I do this? None of that really matters. What really matters is understanding why you're making the moves you make. That's really the only thing that matters. So like, this guy's just having fun, but he knows that, and that's cool, and that's good for him. He's allowed to have fun. But then you just can't expect like a great center or something out of this, right? This is the move all your pawns onto the 3rd rank opening. And then apparently give away your queen. But it's okay. Somehow bro's 1396 playing this opening, which is why it just really does not, it really shows you, it does not matter what opening you play. This is like a weird pin. I learned the fried liver as my first ever opening. And then the Scotch. But then it was the Spanish. Alright, we're down to getting 15 points per win. It's getting slower. So this is the King's Gambit. King's Gambit's a popular opening for this rating as well. We're gonna play the declined version. Because, like, it's usually a little easier, but it also requires a lot of theory, and then I don't know the theory, and then that's really stressful. He can also just take, but I actually think knight takes is better. Yeah. Hello, happy Saturday. I will have to take with the knight. Okay, he didn't see it. Don't play this. He gets this free pawn, but I so don't care about it. Because now we have a whole bunch of like fun ideas around his king. Yeah, learning how to counter the fried liver was one of the very first things I learned as well. And then after that, everybody learned how to play the fried liver, so I stopped playing the fried liver too. And that's when I graduated to playing the Scotch. Do we have another prediction going, by the way, or no? Yeah, I'll make it. Well, Nemo hit 1500 before 7 p.m. Eastern. Checkmate with a discovered attack! Yeah, see, I never learned how to deal with any of these gambits or anything. I just learned the basics. Learning the basics is always the best thing you can do for any game. If you just learn game theory, don't blunder. Controlling the center, developing your pieces, and not blundering are the basics, basically. Why is your knight on e5, buddy? I don't like that. My opponent's kind of killing it on the clock, actually. We're gonna sacrifice this pawn, because I would rather have the 7th rank than this pawn. Gonna go here. Let's see what bro's up to. Probably wants to play Queen F5 soon. What I really wanted to do was play F4 earlier. So this is a bit late. Okay, okay. Think you just gave me my winning chance. Sometimes chess is really about just waiting for your opponent to make a mistake. Because now if he goes for this pawn, I can just play rook to b1. Well, that's just a free rook. What the heck? Hello, Bigfoot. Big. Do you have access to Chess TV? What's in Norway? The fjords sound wonderful. Oh, sounds like fun. The Chess TV calendar is currently not working. Beck. Need you. Okay, no worries. All good. I was low-key thinking you might be able to take this. I did already, don't worry about it. It's fine now. Thanks, though. If I come to Norway. If I come to Norway, I'd be able to tell them in person. Oh, that's crazy. I'm getting blackmailed to visit Norway. Whatever shall I do? If I get a commentary gig or something for Norway, I would for sure do it. Be super cool. I wish. Oh, bishop g5. I mean, 1520s are no joke. Oh, he's trying to go there. This bishop is very good. A little too good. Heck yeah, I hope you're having a fun time in Norway. Let's see, I want to take this. I want to block this. He's got this, but then I can go here. Gotta be a touch careful over here. Why the free bishop, though? That I don't understand. There's these things about, like, this rating where it really feels like I'm playing a bot sometimes. They play so darn well, and then all of a sudden they just make a mistake. Like, a game-ending mistake. And that's why I always tell people to not blunder. If you never blunder, it's very hard for you to lose a game. Absolutely, losing a whole bishop. It's a blunder if I ever saw one. They've got a little bit of compensation, so it's not like 100% GG's, but... yeah, just don't blunder. Exactly. I messed up! Oh wait, no I didn't. I'm trolling. I'm literally trolling. I could have taken this knight with my queen. I thought I was being forced into a perpetual. But if the knight goes back to g3, I just have queen takes g3. I'm literally trolling, bro. Ain't no way. I'm so sad I got to meet Vic in person. I don't know why I'm trolling. Really. This has not been a good game. Why am I doing any of this shit? My brain's like drawing a blank. This is a fun move though. Watch. Haha! I had checkmate. I have forced checkmate. Dude, my brain literally just drew a blank this game. I don't know why. Alright, well, we hit 1500! I missed so many tactics. I swear, dude. I had so many options. So we are 1500 now before 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. That was a derpy derp moment for sure. Like literally, I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no excuses. Be right back. Sorry, one of the stories I was telling is that I'm really sad because I got to meet Vic in person, and then I was super busy while I was in London, and he was super busy while he was in London. He was locked in the basement running the production for the entirety of the event, and we didn't get to hang out. So, it happens. But one day, I'm gonna get to actually hang out with some of these people. It's like nice to see them and work together and everything, but then the actual hangout part is hard. Oh man, no, they were locked in that basement, bro. Vic can attest to this. When a squad has to run like production for something as big as a chess.com production, there is so much to do at an event. Like, it's such long days for the people working the event. I don't know if anybody here works in live TV or live broadcasting, but it's like, you gotta get there early, you gotta prep, you gotta work on tech issues, you gotta like do the whole thing. New prediction? Ooh, what time is it? Okay, let's see. Should we do a shorter prediction? Are you guys enjoying the Gamba? 1600 before the timer hits 2 hours? How about that? I'm doing a timed speed run instead of a rating speed run, just because I thought it'd be more fun to give you guys an idea of how fast you can hit certain ratings. Trying to make sure I don't accidentally get double attacked. Oh, that actually reminds me, I should be, pausing it while I go to the bathroom and stuff. I am sad to tell you that I have refunded Subnautica because my motion sickness was really, really, really bad. Alright, bro blunder, mate, back rank checkmate. Bro aborted the game. Saw the name Nemo speedrun and was like, no freaking thank you. This time I also named it Nemo speedrun, so there's no confusion about what I'm doing. Okay, so we've hit 1500. Now that we've hit 1500, we have 0 losses so far. But like I said, every game is always a 50-50. It can always happen. You either win it or you lose it. No chance for draws, because it's 3-0. Ain't nobody doing a draw. Draws are for wimps. Joking. It's okay to draw, guys. Trust me. It's better to draw than to lose. I promise. I don't know, man. My stats course taught me that everything's a 50-50. Yeah, you're welcome. Subscribe to AkaNemsko for more insight. Oh my gosh! Tomorrow, I'm really excited because it's going to be my first time playing Connect 4. So, Sugar and I were both tasked with bringing some games for game, because we're doing a little meet and play tomorrow at at Anime North. It's an anime convention, but they have a game hall, and I'm responsible for obviously bringing chess, and I'm going to be cosplaying Yumeko from Kakegurui, which is an anime about, well, gaming and Gamba and fun stuff like that. So yeah, she's responsible for bringing Connect 4. I've never played Connect 4 before. And then I'm going to be bringing games like chess, and I was thinking about bringing checkers, because that's easy. But then I also was like going to go out today and go buy some more games, but unfortunately the weather is so bad, so we might just be bringing some random stuff. But yeah. I'm also thinking of just bringing some pen and paper and letting people play tic-tac-toe. I've never played Risk. Yeah, Yumiko's the gambling girl. Obviously, we're not gonna have Gamba at the convention because it's like an anime convention with kids. But I am gonna bring a deck of cards and we can play some really easy like card games, like pick the highest card or something. Or like rock, paper, scissors. Kakegurui is extremely weird. I would not recommend watching Kakegurui if you are under the age of 18. For sure, 100%. Would not recommend. No, it is such a strange one. I'm surprised it doesn't have like, oh, you can't use that word. It's not intentionally, it's just the way it's animated. It is extremely strange. Like, it's a very, it's a little dark. It's very dark. In like a mature way. There's a girl who gets all her fingernails ripped out one by one because she loses a game. Spoilers. Yeah. But like, it's animated in a very cute style. It's very like modern day anime animation. So, it's not a friendly gamble anime. It's like the opposite of a friendly gamble anime. It's like an adult gamble anime. Yeah, it's a very dog-eat-dog world. They literally have weird dog tags where if you lose, you're at the bottom and you're like a dog. You're like the bottom of the... Yeah, it's not family-friendly at all, just to make that really clear. Yeah, in the context of all anime, I would say it's very tame. It was not what I expected when I watched it. I also thought that it was going to be like an, aw, we're gonna play some fun games and we're gonna put a couple dollars on the line, everybody's gonna be best friends. But no, it's like, yeah. It's a very sadistic gambling anime. It's crazy. I don't understand how they got away with it. Like, I do understand, but like... It's wild stuff. Anyways. Yeah, all the bets in the anime are for like millions and millions and millions of yen. So probably like $100,000 or whatever. But it's still very good. This one is super over the top though. Like, you cannot, like... It's way over the top. I've never watched Kaiji, but this one is a lot less realistic. It's like 0% realistic. Kakegurui. Is gambling itself sadistic? I've never thought about that before. I don't think so. Yeah, it's not like Squid Game. No, these people are like voluntarily doing this. Whether or not... So the main character finds it fun. Like, her whole thing is that this is just what she likes to do. She just does it for the pure sake of having... Like, she is the embodiment of... Yeah, it's wild. I don't want to spoil it too much. But it's... A lot of the people here are just... Yeah, she's very masochistic. And sadistic somehow. She's just both. Yeah, it's like literally her thing. So, she got freaky. But yeah. We've been doing Canva for so long. Wait, what? Is this a Catan game that costs $1,600? I've never played a single game of Catan. Catan feels like one of those things that I will, if I got a friend group together for, we're not gonna be friends by the end of the day. Kind of like Monopoly. That one Monopoly game I didn't even play in real life and played online almost ruined my friendships. Famous for being unplayable? Why is it unplayable? I would say there's an above average amount of people that are still friends after playing a game of chess. A lot less than Monopoly, somehow. Monopoly ended my family vacation. Yeah, whoever thought Monopoly would be fun. Hello, Master Therian. Hope the CS is going well. Yeah, a lot of chess friends aren't friends with each other, but I would say that has less to do with beating each other over the board and more to do with the fact that a lot of people in chess just have fewer social skills, and like to be friends with people might just take a little extra effort. I wouldn't say anybody in chess is actively not friends because like I fucking hate you for because you beat me like last tournament. Nobody's really not friends because of that. I mean, maybe, look, I don't know. Maybe there's some hidden drama over there, but somehow I doubt it. I think it's more just like people stay within their circles and yeah. Hate the way you play the French. I hate the fact that you played the French. All of our games are so boring, and I have to see you in every tournament because you're one of the other top 10 chess players in the world, and it's always the same top 10 chess players at every tournament. I'm joking. Have you thought about picking up a new opening in the last 10 years? That's the type of beef I imagine going on. Like, oh no, you're playing the Petrov? Again? It's 2026, bro. Can't you pick a new opening to play? I feel like that would be more of the drama. I have that problem with Alex Botes. But to be fair, we're releasing a video really, really soon together. You'll hear all the beef between us. Because we hash it out. It's the same thing for her, though. Every time, I'm like, girl, you gotta play a new opening so we can get some more interesting games for the viewers. And she's like, well, you also only play the Spanish. And I'm like, you know what? Fair. I can't even talk shit to her about her playing the French. Yeah. Dude, she's played the same opening since we were 10 years old. But, like, to be fair, I've also played the same opening since I was 10 years old. So, like, I can't even be that mad about it anymore. This literally brought up the last time we played Over the Board. It was like a purely for fun game, to be clear, when we played Over the Board. There was no stakes whatsoever. It was played in a park. You'll see the video tomorrow, so... It's just we're both there like... You know the Spider-Man meme? It's like, you. But it's like, no, you. And it's like, oh yeah, it's maybe just both of us. We are the problem. Yeah, tomorrow we posted our little announcement graphic for Anime North. We're going to be at Game Hall from 2 to 5 p.m. Eastern, well, local time. Gotta watch the video to find out. So technically I don't think this is a free pawn because they can take on e4 at some point, but like... We have 20 minutes to try to... 23 minutes to try to hit 2600. So my idea is actually not to take the knight at all and just put my knight on d5 where it looks kind of nice. No, the timer's still running even if it's not visibly running. I'll just jump on ahead. Oh, I'm threatening knight here. Ooh. I totally saw that I was threatening that. See, this is what I'm saying. 1575s play really well and they find all the tactics and then they will just blunder their queen. Which is why I'm letting you all know. Don't do that. You should absolutely be keeping your tactics consistent. Also, this is... We should only be playing people higher rated than us to ensure we have the fastest climb. Yeah, but the frequency at which it happens for sure drops as you get higher rated. As it should be. But for everybody who's always asking, how do I improve? I'm X rating. Well, now you see, at 1500, I basically had nothing to say about my opponents. They've been playing great. They've been playing openings that are more or less fine. Once again, openings are really just not that important. What really matters is how you approach the game after the opening. So far, my opponent's doing great. Bro has played very legal moves. Controlled the center, is now pushing this pawn, which is really good for him. I actually think that's a really good move by Bro. Kind of don't like it. So if he goes here, I'm just gonna go here. But yeah, Bro's playing great. See, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, the fact that you literally cannot play legal moves on chess.com also helps a lot. So now he's threatening e5. I'm blocking this checkmate over here. But he's making the right decisions as a 1400. He's made no mistakes so far. He's developed all of his pieces. He's made sure nothing is hanging. He has a really strong center. You guys picking up on something here? Also up on time. Great time usage. Literally 0 notes up to move 19. What openings ignore common things? That's a great question. Nobody ever asks me that. Everybody always asks, oh, what opening should I play? And it's like, bro, now you're asking the important questions. What opening should you not play? And I think you should not be playing openings like the Karo Khan. I know everybody loves the Karo Khan because everybody is rooting for Gotham, and that's totally fine, and I respect you for that. But I think the Karo Khan is a terrible opening to play because you're playing c6, you're not controlling the center, and you're blocking your knight from developing. You have to develop in a very specific way. It's not good to play the Karo Khan as a beginner player. It's also really, really bad to play openings like the French as a beginner because you're literally stopping your bishop from developing. The Nimzo is a very popular opening to play as a higher level, and you might see really famous people like Hikaru or Magnus Carlsen play openings like that, but as a lower rated player, you should not be starting your game out with move 1, knight f6. So master the Karo. Exactly. So now my opponent just made a mistake. He just blundered a knight for no reason. That was literally his first, like, mistake in all of 24 moves. I would say the Catalan is also not very good for a beginner to play. Any opening that requires extra thought and for you to actually know theory, it's not an opening I would recommend for a beginner. Why put yourself through that when you can just play e4, e5? And then literally be like, okay, what are you gonna do? Like, e4, e5 can do no wrong. Seriously. Trust me on this. e4, e5, all the way. I could have, yeah. I don't know. I'm just playing safe. Because I'm not really calculating. If I was calculating more, I would have calculated. But alas. Playing the Petrov is really bad, too. Playing any opening that is, like, unsymmetrical. If you're playing an unsymmetrical opening, I just wouldn't really recommend it. If your opponent plays e4, I recommend playing e5. If your opponent plays d4, I recommend playing d5. If your opponent plays c4, I would recommend playing e5. If your opponent plays f4, I would recommend playing d5. So you see, always controlling the center squares. Yeah, don't focus on openings. It's just a waste of time, really. Italian's a great opening for beginners to play. I'm not taking that rook. Are you kidding me? We're gonna sacrifice the rook! So now if pawn takes, I have queen takes, and then knight takes. And then it's checkmate. But my opponent literally didn't make a mistake until they gave me a knight for free. If they had never given me a knight for free, this guy would be like double his rating. Okay, we got 17 minutes, but I'm only gaining 9 points per game. This will be dicey. So this is once again a Gotham chess viewer. We're gonna see if he understands theory. He might. I'm gonna go a little off book because I'm just having fun. So we're not gonna take en passant. And we're actually gonna make this bishop the worst bishop he's ever seen in his life. Cause like, why are you doing this? And we're gonna max punish him. But yeah, if he never makes a blunder, he's probably 2800. That's seriously like how you get to those ratings. There's no like magic pill after some point where like, sure, Magnus Carlsen is playing amazing chess, obviously up in endgames, and he's a force beyond this planet. He's an alien, but for everybody else, there's nothing that special, especially playing online after a certain rating. It's just being able to do exactly what you've been doing your whole life, but faster. So like this guy played the Caro Kann, got a terrible opening, and now is down in exchange, and his bishop is still on h7, and this is why I would just not recommend playing the Caro. Gotham Chess can play the Caro because he knows what's up. He wrote the course. Unless you have studied every single move of that Gotham course. Like, look at this bishop! He spent 2 moves putting a bishop on h7. Do you think that's worth his time? It took him 4 moves to put the bishop on e6. And now he's lost it. I should have just let that bishop live to prove to you guys how bad it is, but like, we're on a timer here, boys and girls. That bishop, yeah. I hope that proves my point about like, not just... Yeah. I don't even know what to say about that. Worry less about the opening is really all I'm trying to say. There's more important things in life. All of that could have been avoided if bro just had never played the Caro. His bishop would have never ended up on h7 and then never ended up on e6 because he had to reroute the bishop because of how bad it was on h7. Endgames are really good for beginners to learn, actually. Like, look at this guy. He played a totally fine opening. I threw in a little trick, and now he's down a piece. This once again shows you, like, he has the right idea with trying to attack here, sacrificing a pawn and stuff, but then just move the knight out of the way, and now bro's just down a pawn. I mean, sorry, a knight. And swapping off pieces is never good if you're the person down material. Because now your opponent is happy just going into an end game and then winning the game. So because I am happy, oh my gosh. Well, so now he can't take because I can take this. But yeah. Do I want to be tricky? I think I do. We're all beginners in life. We're all in our learning era. I think gambits are not great to learn for a beginner either. Unless, once again, you get really, really, really good at it. Yeah! Chess.com is absolutely worth. Check it out. I think analyzing your games afterwards using their features is really sweet. And doing puzzles is really important. Type 1 in the chat if you are learning. Type 2 in the chat if you have not learned and I have still not hit your rating. Type NA in the chat if you have yet to figure out what game we're currently playing. I know the people that come in chat and are like, what game is this? Are probably 100% trolling, but it still makes me laugh every single time. NA, nice. Heck yeah, I got so many people who have not played a game before. Hey, Chrissy Sai, hand heart. New Monopoly board, I see. Yep, checkers going well today. I had to explain to somebody the other day while I was at a gaming convention that chess hasn't had a patch in like 400 years. Because they're like a Magic player and they were like, oh, so do you guys have like patches? Because Magic gets a patch there's like new sets, there's like, okay, obviously Magic doesn't necessarily get a patch, quote unquote, but like they get new sets and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, bro, let me tell ya. We haven't exactly got an update. So this guy's doing good. This guy's doing really, really, really good. He's making some troubles for me. But I'm up so much material, it doesn't really matter. The last chess patch was en passant, I believe, in the 1800s. I don't play Commander. I've never played Commander. I've only played... Dual-headed... I've played Sealed. Double-headed giant. Dual-headed giant. Two-headed giant. That's the format. I played two-headed giant. Thanks, Master Therian, for getting it. I super appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. I blundered a horsey. But it's okay. We'll just flag him. This guy actually held on really well. Gotta play fast. My old habits of flagging came back! Pre-moves are indeed a good patch update. I won with less than a second left. Nice. But that's the other good thing, is to not ever, word. I'm looking for a word. I'm forgetting. Don't ever FF. No FF. Don't FF. Don't ever let somebody else make you feel bad for spending all the time that you are given in a chess game. Yeah, all he had to do was take the pawn, but that's a hard skill. Learning... Oh, somebody asked actually a really good question. How do you learn to play faster? It comes with a lot of practice. If you really want to learn how to play faster, or like practice playing faster, you can try Bullet, but I don't recommend that. It just comes with getting more familiar with tactics, with puzzles, doing your puzzles. It's like muscle memory. You get really familiar with certain openings, you get really familiar with certain like structures. Yeah. Hey Master Therian, thanks so much for the 34 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got 8 more points to go until we hit 1600. See, this guy has good tactics. He's forking this and forking my queen, but I have queen e6. And the other thing about this that helps a lot is if you are able to find these tactics, sometimes your opponent, even if it's not the 100% most like efficient tactic, your opponent is very likely to not be able to see something like queen e6 sometimes. Or maybe it will make them spend a whole minute. You know, not every tactic needs to be perfect, essentially. Sorry, I'm up a pawn, not a piece. But yeah. Hey, gents. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. How long did it take me? I started chess at 3, bro. Like, a week, I guess. Like I said, I knew what the fried liver was when I was 3. And then I started playing the Scotch at 4. And then I started playing the Spanish at 5, and then never played another opening my whole life. I've been playing the same opening for 21 years. And it's worked out fine. Like, sure, I'm not in contention for Women's World Champion or anything like that, but it got me where I needed to go, so... Oh, it's super repetitive, yeah. I sometimes throw in the Sicilian. On chess.com, I actually have like 50% of my games as the Sicilian. Just cause like, yes, the Spanish is really boring. I mostly use that for classical games and for over-the-board games. Yeah, it took me 2 years to find a favorite opening. Oh, I wouldn't say I mastered the Scotch F4. No, I played the Scotch F4. I didn't like it very much though. There are some lines where it's extremely drawish, and I didn't really like draws. The Spanish is so much more dynamic. I like dynamic openings. That's why I always go anti-Berlin. I play the quiet Spanish with D3. It's like the Italian and the Spanish had a kid. Oh, free rook. See, my opponent honestly played really well. He lost a couple of pawns and stuff, but now it's just going downhill. He lost a whole rook. It does make it easy for your opponent to prep against you. But the beauty of having a one opening you play really well is that sometimes you can also guarantee that you're better than your opponent at that opening. Alright, we did it! We're 1606! The answer was yes. Okay. 30 games. 30 wins so far. We're on a 30-win streak. We have gone from 500 to 1600. Alright, type 1 in the chat if you are under 1600. And type 2 in the chat if you're above 1600. We're starting to, have fewer and fewer people. So this is the Spanish, I play this opening a lot, who are above my rating. So this guy just made a mistake. I don't know why. Oh, maybe it's not a mistake. Maybe this is what he wants to do. How does this work? Okay, first of all, let's just take this. I'm so confused. I'm sorry, what? Let's go fly quest. Let's go fly quest. Do I want to be greedy? I'm very confused. Bro just sacked a bishop on move 10 at 1600. Hey! Fly quest win. Fly win. We're gonna play safe. Once you're already up material, a lot of people make this mistake of getting too greedy. It's okay sometimes to just take your win and like, yeah, well that's literally why I didn't want to play it. 'Cause like, what's the point of greed? You know? Other than to get more. But once you're up so much, is it that gonna make you happier? Like, if you already have a girlfriend, is having 2 girlfriends really gonna make you happier? Sometimes it feels like it would be more stressful. You know? So yes. I love that chat's just saying yes. Or boyfriend, or whatever. Maybe having 1 girlfriend's gonna make you happy. Maybe having 2 is gonna make you happier. What about 3? What about 4? At what point does it become too much? And then you mess up. And then everything comes crumbling down. And then you have no girlfriends. So, you can use that mindset in chess too. Girlfriend and boyfriend? Heck yeah! Yeah, I mean, some cultures still can have multiple wives. I don't know, man. Personally, that just seems stressful AF. I don't know. Heck yeah, Irish. So that's what I'm saying. Same concept. If you have 1 extra piece, sometimes you don't need to go for a 2nd extra piece. I was in check. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, yeah, sure, I could have gone for a 2nd extra piece there, but I don't know, it didn't feel necessary. No, I think there was a little risk attached. Yeah, that'll be crazy, Elson. I personally could never, but like, what do I know? Okay, so we're now up to playing somebody 1706. Wait, what? I've never seen this before. I've never had someone take here. This guy cannot be playing the Ponziani correctly. Okay. Will Nemo hit 1700 before 8 p.m.? Oh, 8 p.m. is coming up kind of soon. I feel like that one's hard. No, this was a Ponziani. But now we just have a free horsey, so this guy really messed up the opening. 728. Alright, what about will Nemo lose a game in the next before timer hits 2:30? Timer is at 2:04 right now. If enough people motivate us to, we can make it into a YouTube series. And rest in peace, Danya. Hello, hello. Editor, please. Yes, keep that part in. Dun, dun. I have a lot of ideas. Are any of them good? I don't know. Sometimes finding the tactics is good, but like... this move is kind of funny. Oh. It worked. He just forgot about his queen. Like, I was looking at Knight before the previous move too, and I was like, do I even want to play it? But then I realized it's literally, like, worth playing because my opponent might do something like that. It's just a trade if he had played the correct move and it wasn't that much point to playing it. Because I don't even want to go into an endgame as the higher rated player. I'm trying, well, he doesn't know I'm higher rated, but you get my point. Because I'm just trying to checkmate him. But I thought it might be worth playing in case my opponent makes a tactical mistake, and he did. So, we have that. And no, this is not checkmate. I have a bishop defending on h8. Fun struggles. It's always an adventure. We got check coming in. Yoink. Going for checkmate. I respect bro with not... I respect bro not resigning, for sure. Never resign! Exactly. We will have checkmate on A1 because that knight will be pinned. Alright, 1642. We keep climbing. So this opening is also not an opening I would recommend for beginners. Now, my opponent is 7033, so like, is he still really a beginner? Debatable. However, yeah, would not recommend. It's a very slow passive opening. You're kind of relying on your opponent to not know what they're doing and make mistakes, and I just don't like that way of playing chess. So. The modern defense. Any like openings like the modern or the hippo or stuff like that, or openings I would not recommend playing as a beginner. They're just really passive. If your first move does not involve putting a pawn in the center of the board, basically just don't play it. League of Legends music! He's got this. I don't know, I don't love what I did this game, but like... meh. His name's Katsko. The Ruffles opening is highly recommended to play, because you'll get brownie points with me. But other than that, no, don't play it either. Yeah, he's been a rock. He's like skirted somehow to that corner. I don't even know how he does it. He's like really scooched his little butt all the way over. The Ruffles is an opening I invented. Katsko. Kitten. I don't call him Kitty. I call him Kitten. Sometimes. Definitely Buddy, definitely Menace. Legal name's Gambit. Exactly. Why play the ruffles when you can eat the ruffles? I'll call him Kitty. No, just kidding. Google AI does suck. I really don't like how they do that AI searches now. At no given point did I want my search to be done by AI. If I did, I would just be going on to ChatGPT or Cloud. You know? Like, I'm using search because I'm trying to use search. Let me use search. Okay, so my next goal is to go here and then do this and checkmate. To be fair, there has been a lot of times where I've joked that I'm another Bota sister. Alright, bro has decided he's gonna FF the long way, which is timing out. Effectively stalling the game. That is okay. I would not recommend doing that. Don't stall the game. Just resign if you're going to do that. I don't know why I accidentally played Bishop e5. I was just... Now that's annoying. You know what? I'll take. Okay, this game, I'm gonna give an example of something that I would consider, like, trying to force something. I don't recommend playing this way. We'll see if we actually have the correct conditions to do it, because we might not.
Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines.
So he's gonna castle long? This screams that he's gonna castle long. Which makes me not want to play this anymore. I was going to castle long. So now if he goes here, I have 96. This is gonna get exciting. He should have definitely played Queen D7. He was trying to castle along. So the reason this works is because if the queen takes, I can take on C7 with my knight, and there's a fork. This move, once again, is just one of those moves that doesn't do much, but it sure looked cool doing it. Okay, now what? Now it's literally like, well, we did it. There's not much point to making this move. I guess I'll take. Let's go. Fine, I'll stop knight c4 at the cost of a c-pawn weakness. I actually didn't need to because I could have taken on d5, but oh well. Too late now. I am a big fan of playing moves that are not useful. But yeah, bishop f4 could have potentially worked there, because if queen takes, I had bishop takes d6, but like... Wait, why did I play c3? You could have just taken. Oh, I had bishop d2. Oh, yeah, I had bishop d2. Okay. This guy's actively thinking about tactics. Look at these 1600s. Thinking. That's where you guys ought to be thinking. That's how you get to 1600. Yeah, making things complicated is fine if you're higher rated, once again. If you're lower rated, it gets dicey. Depends on your playstyle. Are you more confident than your opponent at complicated positions? Should you be more confident than your opponent at complicated positions? A really easy test of that is just understanding how good you are at tactics. If you're good at tactics, typically do whatever you want. But if you're not good at tactics, then it's like... Yeah, at the end of the day, it's always just getting good. Always. Always just get good. What the heck? I got 2 brilliants this game? Surely not. Okay,
nice
that's what I
found
thought.
A tactic to grow your lead into a win.
I was like, no way. Alright, 10 more minutes as a test for whether or not I am gonna lose on time. I mean, I am going to lose a game. We are currently 1665 with 35 games played. So, perfect score at 35 games. So I would not recommend this for newer players. Oh, this song's DMCA? Oh, sorry. Oops. Probably okay. Hopefully YouTube is still okay. Yeah, it is. It's alright. Twitch only mutes the portions of the stream that play DMCA music. I don't think I said anything particularly important there. Just in case, we'll go over my games again. How many games it took me to get here. Okay, so one of the things about playing at higher ratings, which I'm gonna count 1600 at, is understanding where your margins are. Like, if you're playing this game to win, judging by the first couple of moves your opponent has made, how is it looking for you so far? Right now, my margins aren't looking very good. My opponent seems to be playing extremely well. You don't love to see that. Oh, never mind, I take it all back. They just gave away a knife for free. But this is literally what I'm saying. This is like the curse of the 1600 to 1700 range. Like, anybody in this rating, people play so well, and then they just, like, throw everything away in an instant. Because they, like, have something they really want to do. They tunnel vision, or they just don't see a move, and they're like, oh, my opponent's dum-dum. Your opponent's never dum-dum. I mean, they could be. That's a different story, but, like, you can't assume that, you know? So... never assume that your opponent's gonna not see a move or make a mistake. Always assume at these ratings that your opponent's gonna find the best move, even though they might not. This move is just for fun. Let's do it. So if takes, I have rook takes, king takes. I don't know about that. Oh, maybe it's fine. Yeah, my time usage is not very good in these speedruns because I'm actively trying to win. It wouldn't be a very fun speedrun for the viewers if every single game I just flag people. Because, like, I could. It's just not very educational. I could do a bullet speedrun one day where I show you guys how to flag people. Okay, so, we are 1674. And we got 36 games played. 36 games won, 100% win rate, and we're almost at 1700. Yeah. Oops. Alright, French. Played by somebody with a French flag. Not advised. Nah, it's actually a pet rock. Oops, I blundered a pawn, but they didn't see it, so... Shh. Do I think I could do a league rank speedrun? You know where I would get stuck? Bronze 5. I would probably unironically get stuck at Bronze 5. So, I don't like playing endgames. Endgames are really boring. However... I'm probably a better endgame player than my opponent, and you guys haven't seen many endgames, so we're gonna play it. I would not do this against a higher rated player, just because I wouldn't have confidence in my endgames, but I'm willing to bet that my endgame is hopefully a little bit better than theirs. But you never know, maybe they're an endgame god, maybe they studied under Magnus Carlsen himself. If I had to blunder one unit that wasn't a pawn, what would I choose? I would automatically always choose the lowest valued piece. So, the bishop or the knight. If it's an open position, I would blunder the knight, because I would rather have my bishop. If it was a closed position, I would blunder the bishop, because I would rather value the knight. At higher ratings, middle game matters way more. Well, at every rating, middle game and endings matter a lot more. Openings basically just do not matter. Like, unless you're so bad, you don't even know how to play the first move. The only time it matters is making sure your first move is a mirror of what your opponent plays. If they play e4, you play e5. If they play d4, you play d5. And my opponent just blundered a bishop. Classic of a 1600, very typical. At this rating, people don't really blunder queens that much anymore. They don't really blunder rooks, but they do blunder a lot of minor pieces. Oh gosh, Roka. Well, I hope your neighbor's okay, but good on you for doing that. So they are going to probably get an extra pawn here, or two, which is not good. We're gonna move our knight. They got a few extra pawns that I gifted them, which I don't like myself doing. Kind of interesting. Believers win! I mean, I'm still winning this endgame. It just takes a little bit of finesse. Technically still winning this endgame. I don't really know if I want to finesse this endgame into a win. So we might just start playing faster. We're gonna shift gears. Because I would rather win than win this game well, you know? Like, I don't care enough. So we can promote this into a queen, and then when they take, we just do this. And like, this is not the cleanest win we've ever had, but it is going to do the job. And sometimes, yeah. Like, if I was a better player, I would have had a cleaner win, but a win is a win, exactly. That's another really important thing, is to like learn how to adjust. You thought you were gonna win one way, which is using an extra piece, but like I wanted to sacrifice my piece at some point and just be like, whatever. Like, let me just give this extra piece out. Yeah. It's fine. Okie dokie, we're on our way to 1700. And then what time? 2 hours and 30 minutes in. Sometimes you need to let go of the girlfriend to collect that paycheck, you know? I wasn't super attached to my girlfriend anyways. Alright, good luck, Gary. Considering I never play off stream, I would have to say on stream, I guess. Yeah, we can try having 2 girlfriends, exactly. Next time, the trick is to get extra material. Being up 2 bishops means I would be able to... What is happening? What in the sacrifice is this? I have never seen this opening before, and probably for a good reason. Bro has voluntarily sacrificed a bishop on f2. I definitely play better online. The shorter the time control, the bigger advantage I have. My bullet rating is my best rating, and at this point I would say it's like my true skill, because that's the time control I've played the most of in the last 4 or 5 years. I basically never played this time control. And after this weekend, we're gonna go back to never playing this time control. He's a GM, exactly. So yeah, I think this opening was sus. I don't know what happened. It didn't seem like he knew what the opening was, or nor maybe he didn't care. Whatever it is, it's not working out very well for them. Also, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you're like on mobile and you can't see the full screen because it's on a little mobile thingamajiggy, you should consider watching the stream on Twitch, which is where you can see the full screen in HD. So my opponent has been playing really well since losing the queen, which is not what I would recommend. Gotta not lose my queen, though. Duh, Falcon. Ooh. Yeah, play well before you lose the queen. Like, now, he's absolutely making me think. Which is still good, obviously. Always make your opponent think if you can. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess the sack was fine. Correct, but the issue was him getting the bishop out to c5 in the first place. I have like a 10 nighttime skin routine. You can check the videos on my Insta, my lifestyle Insta. But yeah, I read Twitch chat. Which also means I apologize if I missed any YouTube donations, because I don't always see them. Oh, I did miss some. Thank you so much for the $2. Yo, thank you so much for the $1 feel good. Thank you so much for the 25 buckaroos, Kame. Yo, thank you, thank you. Alright, GG's. Now we're 9 points away from 1700. Oh, let me pay out the prediction. Okay, it's getting serious. Oh, he didn't want to play. Will Nemo lose a game? No. Okay, so coming up next. What should we do? Well, Nemo hit maybe 1750 before 8 p.m. I mean, before 9 p.m. Why want 700. 1700 requires how many wins? I don't even know if we can hit 1800. This one might be really hard. Will Nemo hit 1800 before 9? So that's in a full hour. Alright, type 1 in the chat if you are... Type 2 in the chat if you're higher rated than my current rating. Type 1 in the chat if you're lower rated. Yeah, it's because we got a bunch of Chess TV. Thank you, chess.com. Appreciate you guys. I bugged them. And then I think Bigfoot bugged them. Yeah, that's within 58 minutes. Can we gain 100 rating points in 58 minutes in 3-0? I will have to play really, really, really fast. Oh shoot, sorry. 0 if you've literally never played a game of chess before. Okay, we're gonna switch gears. Like I said, I don't really recommend doing this. We're gonna play for speed. Because now we're on a time run. So these games will be less educational. I'm literally just trying to win as fast as I possibly can. So these are not going to necessarily be the type of games you should play as a 1600 or 1700 in on chess.com. If he takes this, I have a free queen. If he doesn't take it and plays like this, I will have to retreat, but otherwise I plan on sacrificing. That's a good move. It's dicey, but let's do it. So we're gonna sacrifice twice on F3, or we're gonna take once on F3. So basically, I'm sacrificing in exchange to get my rook onto F3, and this is a very common idea. I think this is actually completely winning. So now my idea is just rook takes. Ooh. So I'm not winning the queen, but I have checkmate, right? Oh, maybe not. I don't have checkmate. Oh wait, I do have checkmate. What am I talking about? Obviously. Okay. But yeah, that was quick. So. Sometimes just throwing your pieces at the opponent helps. I feel like this is some Asian, Chinese Lunar New Year music. And like I said, we're gonna just be playing really, really, really fast. I don't know if my moves are good. I don't know, like, if we want to be playing like this. But sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Nah, I don't want to do that. You're like 2 hours late to the speed run, bro. We started the day at 500. I really hate that I gave up this pawn for free. But I am still up in exchange. So I guess it's okay. Yoink. So he wants to threaten checkmate, but I can threaten checkmate too. Two people can play this game. Let's see how you like forced checkmate coming up your throat. No way to stop it. GG's. Easy peasy checkmate. I told you guys he wanted to threaten checkmate. But I got there first. Yeah, I'm doing Anime North Meet and Play with Sugar tomorrow. We're gonna have our little station ready to go. So if you guys wanted to come and play some games with us, it doesn't have to be chess. We have Connect 4. I'm gonna bring checkers. And then there's also going to be, I don't know how to play checkers, by the way. Connect 4. I'm gonna bring paper and pen for tic-tac-toe. And then we're also going to have rock, paper, scissors as an option, and some card games. But Sugar's bringing Connect 4. But yeah. We'll be at the game hall. And the convention closes early, as an FYI. Exactly. Like I said, we're just trying to play fast. Fast. And not necessarily good. Okay. Not sure why they resigned, but okay. Helps us get to our speedrun goal a little easier. Sure. I'll take it. I literally don't know how to play checkers, bro. But yeah, we're in the 1800, well, 1700 right now. 1700. Interesting take. I would not personally do that. Seems sus, seems sus. I'm gonna give up my pair of bishops. For a very specific reason. And it's because I get so much peace activity for what I just did. Like, so much. Now everything of his is hanging, his queen's on g3, his rook is defending a pawn. Yeah. And now he forgot about his knight. See, when you give your opponent so many threats, sometimes they can just forget. They're just liable to be like, ah, bummer. Like, I gotta defend this, I gotta defend this pawn, I gotta defend all these things, and they just forget. So that's why being aggressive is really good in chess. If you put up so many threats, at some point your opponent's very likely to be like, I'm overwhelmed, what am I gonna do? Just like real life, right? Well, it's not quite an ADHD gambit. It's more like... It's more like, do you have... Okay, imagine it like this. Okay, let's say you're filing a lawsuit in the US. Lawsuits are really complicated in the US, right? You know you're not very likely to win your case. But what if you could drag on the case long enough in order to bypass some loophole or something like that, where the case is no longer relevant or there's some weird law. It's basically like that. You just put enough pressure on your opponent, and maybe at some point they're gonna run out of money and they can't afford lawyers anymore. Just throw more stuff at them, and then they go bankrupt. And then all of a sudden, you win your case. It's like that, but with chess. You throw a bunch of pieces at your opponent's gonna make a mistake at some point, and then you win the game. You're putting so much pressure on your opponent. See? We just made our opponent resign. They lost a piece and they lost another piece. Exactly. Make him go bankrupt. If you're constantly being the aggressive one... Oh, this guy is definitely a Gotham chess viewer. He knows his Vienna. But how well does he really know his Vienna? We will find out. Yes, I actually got this. I think I messed up. We'll see. I think I did it the wrong way around. Yeah, it's like a blitzkrieg tactics, exactly. Now that's about it. I hope you guys are all having an educational speedrun. A long castle. And then we're just gonna take this and do that. Now we're up 2 pawns. And now we have a free bishop. How old was I when I first reached 1700? 1700chess.com? Probably like 6. 1700 FIDE was probably more like, I want to say 8, or yeah, probably around 8. Before chess.com, there was this platform called International Chess Club, ICC. And it was clunky. But like, yeah. I remember playing on that as a kid. It was kind of fun. But then my parents made me play 35 minute plus 15. Only. 35-minute plus 15 seconds games online were so boring. I fell asleep all the time during my games. Because I would also go to school and stuff, and I would be playing chess online at like 9 p.m. I would just... 11? Okay, 11's probably real. 11 would make sense. The games took so long. And then thankfully chess.com became a thing. Oh, god no. Standard time in chess is an hour, so 90 minutes for you, 90 minutes for your opponent, with 30 seconds per move added to your clock. Every time you make a move, you get an extra 30 seconds. Every time your opponent makes a move, they get an extra 30 seconds. And after move 40, you get another 30 minutes. So it's basically 2 hours for your game, plus 30 seconds per move. And the games would last like 6 hours. And that is still classical timing. So yeah, I have chosen for the last couple of years to not play any games of classical. It's so bad. You thought League games take long. Yes. Yes, exactly, Nitrogen. That's why the stakes are so high. If you lose a game of chess, you literally lost 6 hours of your life. I would not recommend. I feel like I would learn more from scrolling 1,000 TikToks than I would from playing a single game of classical chess. For sure, easily, actually. I love my TikTok algorithm. I've learned so much about fish tanks recently. I now know which fish cannot be kept with other fish, and how much liquid you need for certain fish of certain sizes, and which type of fish are like, how to tell what type of fish are healthy, and their colorations and stuff. I've learned so much from scrolling TikTok in the last couple of days. I don't know why. It's because, I swear, I once looked at getting a fish tank for my cat because I was moving to Bangkok and there's a lot of tropical fish there and stuff. And like, I was just gonna go to the pet store, get a really, really cool... There was like these really, really cool fish tanks that you can get for your cat that have like... You can get it custom built and stuff that have like a little inside where the cat can sit in there and climb through and stuff like that. And I was gonna get it for the background of my stream in Bangkok. And I was looking at fish tanks once upon a time, and now my feed is all fish tanks. So, yeah. TikTok knowledge. I also learned that apparently the fish community, the community of people on TikTok that have fish are will cancel you in an instant if they feel like you are not giving your fish adequate space. Like, if they see a goldfish in a goldfish bowl, they're gonna cancel you ASAP. The fish community goes hard on TikTok. Yeah. Never put your fish in a fishbowl. They're big tankers, exactly. Yeah, bowls are really, really cruel for fish. Don't put your fish in a bowl. Fish are super sentient. I really, really wish that there were more, like, laws in place and stuff to have to kill your fish before you, like, boil them alive or something. The same goes for lobsters. I always feel really bad when lobsters and stuff are boiled alive. They're definitely sentient. Yeah. Kind of sucks. People don't treat fish very well. Yeah, fish are a lot smarter than people give them credit for. Absolutely. Good. I'm glad that it's being done less and less. I'm really glad. On that subject, don't eat octopus. Because octopus are extra smart. That's so sad. Being boiled alive is literally like a medieval torture technique. Goldfish can live so long too. A lot of fish can live so long. It's crazy. Like if you give them the proper care and stuff, some fish live super long. Like goldfish can live 5-6 years. I'm glad there's people out there that are doing the most for their fishies. Oh, they can live up to like 25? Damn. I know the smaller an animal is, the harder it is for them to live long. For sure. 10, 15? I thought it was like 5. That's crazy. Yeah, kois are also really crazy animals. But that's why the blue whales are one of the, like, think about blue whales, think about elephants. Larger the animal, the easier, like, the longer basically the larger an animal, obviously there's a lot of different cases. There's, like, Greenland sharks that live freaking forever because it's cold and, like, their body just doesn't move that much. So, yeah. I don't even know what really happened in this game. Bro is trying to do a discovered attack to checkmate me. That's very rude. But that's part of life. Damn. Harsh. Where's my checkmate, bro? Okay, it's coming. There it is. Oh, I forgot we're on a timed run. We have 26 more minutes to hit 1800. Oh, this is the song that I always think is Game of Thrones, but is actually League of Legends. That last game is a complete blur. All I remember now is that goldfish can live up to like 15 years. That's the only thing I remember from last game. Oops. We've hit that point in the speedrun where my brain is just a jumble of thoughts. Oh, to flies and hummingbirds we move in slow motion. I swear, this song is literally just a remix of like Game of Thrones main theme. Oh, did you guys see that Diplo performed at his son's kindergarten graduation party? Today on Important News. That was another TikTok scroll find. Hey Yam Jerky, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your second month. Thank you, thank you. A random fun fact I would not have known if it was not for the scrolling of the TikTok. If I was still a classical chess player, I would have never known that piece of information. Thanks, Yam Jerky. Yam Jerky actually sounds kind of good. Now I'm just getting hungry. I really want to get a knight here. Let's do it. We're just trying to get a knight here, don't mind me. It's probably gonna stop it with c4. Oh, maybe I don't want to get a knight there. I actually want to get a knight there. We're gonna play C4 ourselves. Time to lock in. Maybe we can bait them into playing that. Okay. We gotta play a little faster this game. Bro's playing very well. Gonna go there, isn't he? That's annoying. I can't make progress. Made a mistake. Wait. This game took some thought! Bro played very well. But now I have a rook, and he has a bishop. So therefore, I win. But this guy played extremely well. Checkmate! We finally broke behind the lines. I think if he just held the formation and never let my rook get in, I would have won. I mean, I would not have been able to win. But yeah, end games. That game came down to the end game. So you can see how close the margins are for some of these games. And it's all about knowing where your margins are. In some games, I will be easily able to tell that I'm a lot better at chess than my opponent. In that game, I wasn't, so I had to take that game into the end game. And I was also really low on time, yeah. Had to actually lock in. And focus up a little bit. Couldn't just yap. We're gonna take with the pawn, because I knew he was gonna pre-move that. I could feel it in my bones. So, I don't think I can do that. Fuck it. I don't think I can do this, but we are gonna try. Might be too risky though. But he's playing very fast. I'm scared! Will this be my first loss? I think this was too risky for me to do. I should not have done this at all. I think if he wants to win, he has to keep up the pressure on my king side. He's getting distracted because I'm throwing him things to be distracted about. But for his sake, I don't think that's a good thing, because now look at how active I am. I was so passive before. It's still extremely, extremely dicey though. Like, he's gonna take this. I'm gonna have to go here. He goes here, but I just hide. What can you do? Or I can just take. That's so much easier. Okay, so we can just trade off queens, yeah? But why trade off queens when you can have fun? The best defense in chess is offense. You are welcome for that piece of info. Okie dokie! What's our prediction at, by the way? The best offense is beating your opponent ASAP. 1900? Already, yeah. We're playing against 1966. The goal was to hit 1900 before 8. Was that it? So, this is... You're never supposed to let your opponent move their pawn to h6. Now, I don't know why, because nobody's ever let me do it. So, we're gonna find out today. I think he could have... No, he couldn't have taken that. Before 9, yeah. I should have played queen h3. I let him get a free move. I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. If I had gone queen h6... Oh, maybe they had rook g6? No, I have queen takes. I don't know. So if I go here, there's knight takes. Takes. Doesn't look great for me. I don't know, this move is good. Oops, I got my bishop trapped. But that's okay, because I think their queen's actually kind of trapped. See, the best defense is offense. Just go for the attack, bro. I got 1 minute, though. I gotta play fast. Yo, Justin! I love that emote. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Yoink. That was a bad move. But not if they play that. They should have taken the rook. Always be offensive, not verbally, not physically, just in chess. So, funnily enough, you should take, I go here, he has queen here, I go here, he has rook, sack, sack, sack. I don't know if I can get out of perp. I probably can, but like, yeah, okay, somewhere I'll be able to get out of perp. Queens are just really annoying. I might lose my queen in the process, but okay. I should actually calculate it. No, my rook's defending it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You can be verbally defensive, but don't be verbally... You can be offensive in chess. Yo, thank you so much for 20 Nordish crowns. Thank you. Yeah, I've been to Tromsø in Norway on YouTube. Thank you, Viking. What the frick? What the frick? I don't even need to think about it. If you eat garlic before the game, ew. Actually, I don't like the smell of garlic, just not like close to my face. If we hit 1800, we'll pause for the rest of the night. Plus 12! Okay, if we win this game... we shall... Sorry, my brain is already off my key. I would think about the line. However, it's no longer on the board. If we win this game, we're gonna pause on the chess for the rest of the night. If we win this game, we hit 1800. Exactly. What's in the past is in the past. Unless you lost that game, in which case I would definitely recommend you guys to always go over your lost games. I'm trying to find a breakthrough, and like, for the purposes of today, I'm trying to actually not just play a random one. But typically when I play Bullet, I just pick a random pawn to push and hope for the best. Because today we're trying to be a little bit educational, I'm not going to do that, but like, oh my gosh, this is taking me way too much time to figure out which pawn to push. Alright, fuck it. I did not calculate this through. No, the speedrun goal is to see how high rating I can get in 4 hours. Yesterday doesn't really count because I didn't have professional rating. So we'll pause the timer and then we'll do the, like, whatever next at some other point. But yeah, for full disclosure, usually when I play Bullet, my brain is empty, no thoughts. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Because you have no time to think, right? So you just play the move you think is... You make your best, you make your best guess. And if it's not correct, well, too bad. Unlucky. If it was correct, yay! Awesome. Hog. Playing bullet is kind of zen. Yeah. No thoughts is kind of nice. But like I said, for the sake of today, I'm actually trying to play good moves. It takes a lot out of ya. Play good chess. For 3 hours and 20 minutes. That's why classical chess also tests your, Why am I forgetting the word? Stamina. Classical chess super tests your stamina. So I traded off a couple of pieces in exchange for positional advantage. Because I'm going for this pawn. My opponent has a lot of weak pawns, as you can notice. This one, this one. Their position is a little bit awkward in general. So we're using that to our advantage. This is not a free queen because this is pinned. However, they can easily defend. This is just one of those cases where we're gonna throw a slap suits at them and see if they respond correctly. If they do, we say congratulations. Sacrifice a pawn. You might be asking, how does this move sacrifice a pawn? It does, trust me. I think we do need to stop that. This one is hanging, but I don't care, because I'm just trying to get my rooks onto this. No, I don't think sacking a queen works. Exactly, you just want to put pressure on your opponent until they make a mistake. Now, the best players in the world never make a mistake, which is why Magnus Carlsen basically never loses. Real fun, I know. So he's got this. Doesn't actually do that much, though. My opponent's doing really well. Like, really well. I don't see a clear win. Oh, they can't take that. I think now I saw a clear win. Took so long. But like, I had to find a way to get out of that pin in order to get my queen. But like, if they just maintain this and play something like this, what do I even do? I don't really know what I would do here, actually. Because I don't have a clear win. It's like, Zug's, like, it's like neither player can really do anything. But yeah, anyways. Good times, good times. Alright, so I hit 1804. In 50 games! Starting from 500 ELO! Yesterday, it took us 50 games to go from 100 to 500, having played 0 games. Gaining 8 ELO at a time. Today, we went 50 games, 3 hours, 20 minutes, and achieved more in Blizz than you did in 5 years. Nice. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot to pause the timer. Somebody can screen record that. But, nah, Boy Shack, you're underselling yourself. But yeah, that basically sums up today's speed run, actually. That's kind of cool. I don't know, I feel like I've lost before. Yeah. I just need like 100% win rate. When do I think will be my first loss? I think 2000. It depends. Today, for some reason, I was weirdly locked in. Or like, I locked myself in. Because usually I don't lock myself in. And I just try to flag people. But today I was actually trying to win games. Wow, there were a lot of disbelievers. We hit it with 14 minutes to go. So yeah. But we did start from 500. We gained a lot of rating really early on. We've been climbing steadily, slower but steadily, the last couple of rating points. I would say the most important thing that I noticed from you guys, or sorry, well, not necessarily you guys, obviously, I have no idea who played, but from like this general rating pool is that people are the most like recognizable thing that I noticed, the biggest patterns are that people at this rating are not playing perfect chess, which I know, crazy, right? Like, or 1800. How can I expect you to play perfect chess at 3 minutes? But there's a lot of people who did really, really well earlier on in the game. I've been noticing this trend from 1500 to 1800. It basically all feels like the exact same rating. It's just the frequency at which people are playing Levy's openings. The ones that are playing Gotham chess openings have no idea what to do after around move 7 or 8. So the ones that are playing the Caro, for example, that one guy got their bishop, they moved their bishop to f5, got it stuck on h7, and was really sad about it, moved it to g8, and then put it on e6, and then lost that bishop. They spent 4 moves moving that bishop just to put it on e6 and then lose it. Which is why I've been telling you guys, like, it doesn't matter as much what opening you play at the start. What really matters is, do you understand the concept of developing your pieces, controlling the center? Actually, controlling the center comes before that. This is what I've been saying since 100. Controlling the center, developing your pieces, and getting castled. Those are the 3 most important things. Are you controlling your center? Karo Khan is not very good for beginners to control the center at. It's a totally fine opening if you learn how to play it. But like, until you've learned to play it, it can be really, really, really rough. And then the second thing is people who play fun openings like the Vienna or the King's Gambit, and then also not knowing theory when their opponent does something unexpected. Same goes for that one guy that played the Ponziani. So yeah, people who are choosing to play fun openings, go for it, have fun. But if you're having not enough fun because you keep losing your games, reconsider your opening choice again. Point number 3 from today. Blunders. People do be blundering. It's part of life. You can't avoid it. But you can work on it by doing tactics. So that, I would say, has been more or less the past like 100 to 200 rating points. People are not blundering as much. As you can see from the last game, I literally had to pull out the flag card because my opponent was playing really good chess. If this was a classical game, that game might have ended in a draw because neither player could have found a way to improve. Alas, it was not classical chess, and I found a way to flag them. I played faster. I played my good moves faster than they played their good moves. So therefore I won. So at some point, like, it does become a bit of a time factor because I'm not a better quote-unquote chess player to find those little, I gotta really dial in for higher ratings. But yeah, That's my general summary. Hey Beetle! Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 5th month. Thank you, thank you. Exactly. I think that's actually a really great way of thinking about it, Ricker. Correct. Make them go bankrupt. Precisely. Yeah. Touch grass, play fast. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta go get some more hot water. And I'll come back and field some questions anybody might have. BRB. Alright, I am back. If anybody has any questions, you can ask them on Twitch, because that's where I read the chat. If you have no questions, well, that's awesome too. But we're going to be playing League of Legends in one moment. We'll play one game of League today. One. The cat climbed down the tree and is sniffestigating his surroundings because he is a cat. He's doing what cats do. He has stopped pretending to be a rock. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Bro. What is that one formula in physics that you're always supposed to remember? Like, G, like, the gravity formula? I can't remember anything right now. Not a single thing. Square root of 72 squared. 72! You can't trick me! I did a degree in mathematics. Or at least 3 years of one. Unranked to diamond? Yeah, bro. That's gonna take years. I need to first get to diamond again. Oh yeah, F equals MX. F equals MA. The most important one is obviously E equals MC squared. That's the one I can remember. Unranked to challenger. We'll be doing that until I'm like 70 years old. I feel like Faker's gonna be playing League until he's 70 years old. That'd be also crazy. Somebody on YouTube actually asked an interesting question. What is your favorite body of water? I like the Pacific Ocean a lot, personally. Yeah. My playstyle actually used to be extremely passive and boring. And I had to train that out of myself. So, playing Blitz helped a lot with that. Classical chess rewards the person that doesn't make a mistake first. So, oftentimes it rewards playing boring chess, and it's so boring. It's so boring, especially when you play Blitz. So, I'm actually working very actively when I play online to not be too passive. Wow, state record, nice. Hey, Pacific Ocean's a great ocean. It's like, it impacts so much of the world's weather. If we didn't have the Pacific Ocean, we wouldn't like have seasons and stuff, you know? No pool party tournament today. This week is a little bit of a break from pool party. That reminds me. Is next week an official Flex Friday? Yes, right? Because we skipped this week's. Ooh, I need to figure it out. Okie dokie! I have been to the Mediterranean Sea. I have been to a lot of different seas. I've been to almost every single ocean? Whoa! There are 7 oceans or something, right? Oh, Flex Friday topic? Ooh. Give me your best. What should we do for Flex Friday topic? I've been to the Arctic for sure. I haven't been to the Antarctic Ocean. Thanks, Yakure. I think I've been to the Arctic. Yeah, I've been to Tromsø and stuff. I've at least, like, been there. There's no Antarctic Ocean? Alright, well, apparently I'm failing geography like everybody else here. We are going to be doing a little League of Legends, not speedrun. Please don't get excited. But that was crazy. I can't... Actually, I don't know what I expected myself to be today. But apparently we ended today at 1804. Which is pretty solid. Okay. We'll now do some League with viewers. We're only playing one game. I went to university for like 3 years. And then I dropped out. Geography was actually my higher level international baccalaureate program. I did so much. I was really good at geography. It was one of my highest scores, but now I don't remember anything. Also, geography was a lot more like, why do climate systems do X? More than like, yeah, part of it was obviously name every country in the world. But a large part of it was actually just, like, why do we have cliffs? And how did the cliff formation of the... How does the cliff formation of the... How does the mountain formation of the Andes impact the weather of Peru, for example? Those were more my geography questions. And, like, topography, yeah. Yeah, like, it was all coastal erosion. It was, like... Because we're in Canada, we learn a lot about how the glaciers impacted the, like, land of Canada. This is a viewer league game if you guys want to play. So make sure you guys are just putting in your League of Legends username and tag. I need both. This is NA only. I'm going to invite Divine Flame. If you're on my friends list, one of the perks is that you can get invited to games. Automatically, because we're just filling up the pool. If anybody else wants to play, feel free to just type in your League of Legends username and tag. Also, does anybody like the balloon I put up? It's a double entendre. It's a balloon for both chess and a balloon for Formula 1 this weekend, which is in Canada. So yeah. It's an obligation they didn't sign up for. It's true. Bro, I have like all these pro League players on my friends list. And it's actually the worst for them because they gotta like deal with me inviting them to... Like I used to have friends that I would invite all the time and they'd be like, sorry, we gotta scrim. Go for it. I don't mind. I'll play... Yeah. I'll add you, Carp. Magi of the Carps. Somebody could invite Crazy AC. That would be great, by the way. Can someone invite that guy, please? It's a chess and Formula 1 balloon. How cool is that? It works both ways. That's me! I can't invite... Oh, I have to open the lobby. If this pop-up could, like... Okay, there we go. Unranked to challenger stream when? Never. That will take way too long. What do you think? Who do you think I am? Tyler 1? Please. Any race balloon, exactly. But I thought it would be a really cool double entendre. In case you guys didn't notice, I did a bunch of stream lighting. We now have a cooler background. Friend requests cost channel points. We don't give them out for free. Just like real life, it's never free to be a friend. I can play whatever, by the way. I don't desperately feel the need to play Aurelia right now, probably because I've been happily playing other stuff. So if we actually have a Quinn jungle, I might run something else. Quinn jungle at... I'll probably play Orianna, so we have a little bit of AP. Exactly. How did nobody notice? My new stream lighting. Oh wow, we have a brand? Okay, I'm going Aurelia. They banned more top, they did. We banned more top. Oh, they have a Vix. Oh god. I kinda don't want to play Aurelia into that, unironically. I am actually going Orianna anyways. I do not want to have I do not want to not have fun. Whew, we said it. I actually think we're gonna go move speed. Thanks. Yeah, Mel is good, but I've never played Mel. Ooh, T1 Orianna kind of hot. I'm gonna play Winter Wonder Orianna because it currently feels like winter in Canada. It was pouring rain today. Girls just wanna have fun. I don't know. I mean, I could have mechanically outplayed the heck out of them. So... It was more like it's pouring rain and it's storming. Like it's an active rainstorm. Like a very uncomfortable rainstorm. It's howling outside. My friend and I were picking up our guest badges from Anime North. I'm gonna put my name on this. And unfortunately, the Uber drop-off we didn't know was miles away. So it took us forever to get there, actually. We had to walk through the rain for like 10 minutes and we were soaked. Absolutely soaked. I felt bad. But yeah. We were just there to pick up badges because we were in the area for a different event. We just got coffee and hung out a little. Yeah, it's windy or rainy out. I think it's the worst combo. It's like a storm. Okay, there we go. And now I'm ready for tomorrow. We're gonna go at noon. Everything will be good. Gotta run to lane because I'm late. Wait, when did minions spawn so early? When did that change happen? Wow, I run so fast.
I hear soft things.
Frames, do not drop, please. This is an important game. Ow. Fucker. Sorry. At least he took a lot of damage. What's his name? Donald. His name's Donald. Hey, why is this one minion hitting me still? Come on. No, my CSing is so bad. What the heck, bro? I'm just walking. Leave a girl be. Girls just want to have fun. And farm. How did I not get that? Please. I absolutely got that last hit. Oh my gosh. Her auto attack speed is so slow. Ow! Unfortunately, oh my gosh. My cat just like jumped off my desk onto the top of this cabinet thing I have in the corner. Ow. Ow, let me walk out of this. She runs Ignite, yeah? She's supposed to bully me this hard in lane, or is it a skill issue? It's probably a skill issue. There is no such thing as a LOL speedrun. You guys would be LOLing at my skill level. That's the only type of LOL speedrun we'd be doing. How fast can chat type LOL in the chat? That's how bad I am at this game. I have no mana, and I have no HP. I'm just gonna back and TP back. I assume it's Luden's first, right? Yo, Catsko, what are you doing? I'm gonna lose a cannon. It's a tragedy. Oh, Xingzhao, Xingzhao, Xingzhao. Oh my gosh. I'm coming. Here, do you want help pushing your wave in? I'm gonna hope you do. Otherwise, I'm about to take it. Because my wave is screwed. Oh, I might have fucked up his wave. Oops. Hey, buddy. What the heck? I swear, he didn't even land any abilities. At least it's like a level 5 Gwen. And he's playing Shen, so... Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Rude. Now I don't even get cannon. Hey, King of League, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the pool party. Oriana build. I've gotten 0 cannons this game so far. I just want to let you guys know that. I'm very sad about it. No, let me get it. No, I didn't get the plate. No. I should have stayed for the auto. Ow, 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 ow. Blackfire Torch into Shadow Flame after Luden's, right? Surely not before Luden's. There's gonna be a Vex, and I can't come. Oh, never mind. Nice. Good job, team. Heck yeah, Mel. Good night, Mickey. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Just one game of League tonight, unfortunately. Oh, man. This sucked. This lane sucks. Not playing it very well. Should have gone Irelia. Ah, my cannon! Zero cannons. First cannon at 10 minutes. Trust, thanks. Ow. At least our Magikarp is 4-0, so there's that. It's okay, you can get this cannon. Oh, no cannon. You were my only hope at getting this cannon. Oh, I got one. Nice. What? I didn't lose a game. Why are we lying? I have like no HP, but oh man. I thought that was gonna be close enough. No! Oops. That was very unfortunate. I don't think we should have gone in. My health was just really low. But it's okay. Don't have the Oriana synergy yet. It's okay. We scale. Oops. I should not have flashed. I literally panic flashed. Do not want to be caught by that Vex. It's fine. Oh my god, not again. She hurts. I would just push her off. I don't really have anything, unfortunately, but that was really close. If I had ult there... So close. I need to come. I need to walk this way, but... Oh my god, I missed my ult? Well, that sucks. That's okay. Team's too good. I'm gonna go farm bot. I need farm. Make me stronger. It's okay. Mel's just gonna carry at this point.
Time ticks away.
She's kind of strong. I'd be a little careful. Okay, what do you guys say I should build second? Ludens. This one says Shadow Flame, but you guys had something different. Nice. Let's crank tried. I'm just curious literally what the other item is. That hurts so much. I have to dodge every single one of them. Blackfire. Win. Go top if you can. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow! Oh my god, I can't even press ult. This item looks like fun, let's try it. Oh no, SpaghettiOs! I don't know why Blitzcrank keeps trying to fight when it's like... Yeah. Shadow Flame? Okay. Bro's 2 levels up on me and yeah, I don't know. Ugh, I hate that I can't press ult instant after that. Get him! Ah, let me shield ya! Oh no! Oh no, she keeps getting stronger. It's okay. It's just one Fedvex versus...
The ball is angry. Protect.
Ooh.
This is a fun game.
Honestly, Mel looks so much fun. I might start playing Mel.
Time ticks away.
Oh! No! Not the Blitzcrank. I saw my life flash before my eyes. Bro zoomed at me and I died. Okay, I'm gonna go bot. Yeah, Aurora seems very mechanically difficult to play.
An enemy has been slain. The ball is dominating.
I don't think there is really a good analogy for chess pieces. Nice. It's kind of just... There's so many champions in this game. There's like literally what? At this point, 150?
Why are they running? Yes, I am a weapon.
With how many champions there are in this game, like, every champion, you can play different champions in different roles, right? So... What? How did that not hit them? The range is so much shorter than I thought. I'm like 0 for all ults. Why is this Zeri walking so close? That's disrespectful. Well, I mean, our current jungler is literally a horsey. It's a rel. There's a Shen going top. Why do I click all the time? What else are you supposed to do? Oh, wow! That's why you click all the time, by the way, is so you dodge randomly. I'm not dodging on purpose, I'm dodging on, like, pure RNG of not being in the exact same spot I was a second ago. Holy frick, I did not mean to do any of that. But, like... Hey. Cats go, stop. I'm gonna go get a blue. I would be a little careful of Vex. I think she can do it. Wait, can we kill him? Yeah. Oh, shit. Can't move. That sucks. Buddy! They're kind of in the way. Rowlet, no! Why is everyone here anyways? Oh, that looks not great for Armel. Damn. I don't want to get Merctrets. I'm gonna do it.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Motivating.
I don't know why I'm chasing her. I don't even know if I can kill her. Oh, there's a Vex. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Ravage. So strange. They scream. Ravage. Ravage.
I can't dodge anything ever intentionally, but...
Why are they running?
Yeah, I know. I just don't have the micro. Struggles of life.
I hear soft things.
She's kind of fed.
Ravage.
Oh no! I'm gonna run.
As one.
Oh, is there Xing Zhao? I don't know what that was about, but... I love ARAM. It's mostly what I play when I'm not streaming.
Breaking. An enemy has been
Sometimes we play it on stream too. At least we're finally doing a tad bit of damage, even though I'm like a full item behind. I'm so poor. I have TP, but let's just walk here. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. ARAM Mayhem is where it's at. Snowball, obviously. And large snowball, bro. Oh, I was too... Ah, man. I was too early on the ult. I thought Vex would land and I would get her immediately, but that did not work how I thought it would. No, not the Gwen. Run. No, I'm still so far off. We have no jungler. We can zone though. Oh no. Ah! Why can't I kill anyone? I'm coming back. We're split on different sides. Oh man. Probably shouldn't have done that. It's okay. Well, at least they're not on dragon. I do so close to enough damage for this ult to matter, but just not quite. Yeah, I think so too. I think we should just give now. We stole! It's okay. Honestly, it's fine. Okay, I go bot. I go farm. She's 3 levels up on me. Only thing I can do is try to farm. Farm it up. Don't let them get Baron. Oh, they're gonna Baron. Okay, I'm coming. Yeah, we got soul. You know what? Way better than fine. Oh my gosh, I'm so late. Okay, I am so dead. Get me away from this Vex. Oh man. Alright. Ah, that's so tough. It's a close game though. I can't do anything because this Vex is just permanently killing me. I think we'll just have to heal. She has no ult. Ooh. I don't know. Darn. Yeah, we need a good team fight where everybody is there. No, my minion.
I hear soft things.
I'm super overextended, but like, oh, she's gonna look. Oh my gosh, what the frick? Why is this guy just here? Oh my gosh, no. No. Oh man, I keep getting picked off. I can't go anywhere. I'm getting bullied so hard. I did not. How did FlyQuest do? They are, and it's me. There is a save me item, but it's expensive. And like, it's not really worth, because by the time I use it, they already have piled up on me anyway, so it's like, yeah. They're pressuring us on all fronts. I'm gonna take top, protect top. I don't have ult yet. If I land a good ball. Three-man ball? Three-man ball, anyone? Okay, we gotta go bot. Oh shit, do we need help? Ah, no. Okay, gotta go bot, gotta go bot. We lost that. Hey, this is just an easy way to get more farm. I need farm. Yeah, I also do have TP. I gotta try to not get picked off, so I'm gonna clear some waves here. What do I even get next? Let's see. Rabadons? I'm too poor for Rabadons. I do have TP. I'm gonna take Zonya's. By the time I get Rabadons, the game will have ended. Do we have a ward for that? Oh shit. I'm on the wrong side. This is kind of bad. If we're all here, we kind of need to take the fight. I don't know. Alright, we're like, it's so bad. I'm gonna go bot. Oh, we're fighting? Okay, well, we gotta take this, I think. Okay? Maybe? Okay, I got a base. I'm going back. We gotta not lose a turret. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I do this fast enough. Please! No! Okay, maybe. Guys, I cannot. We need to not lose a turret. No. Oh, yay, nice. Okay. Oh no, we lost this one too. Do be rough. Okay, we kind of... Oh, we're on Just Chatting. Oops, we're supposed to be on League of Legends. My bad. They do it so fast with Zeri, I don't think we can stop them. Okay, shall we try? Yeah, they do it so fast. I have no mana. Saving all my autos for ult. Okay. Can we disengage and not fight this? Because we need to clear some waves. I do have TP. Do not die. Okay, I get TP. You guys don't really need me, so I'm gonna just go bot. and try to keep her engaged. Oh my gosh. I have Gwen. Sort of. What the heck? Okay, I got it back. This sucks. I was just gonna get all the inhibitors because I'm weak and useless. How does she have that every single time? Okay, finally. I killed somebody solo. After she used all her abilities on me earlier. Do you win that? Oh no. I'm coming! I'm coming! Okay, no one needs me. Team! I finally do some damage! Nice. The Baron push is so good. Yeah, we can all top. We got Elder and go for the finish. Oh no, Rel! Oh no. That's not very good. I would back off for sure. I don't know, maybe I'm playing too safe. Oh, it looks like they are gonna. Ow, I cannot move? Oh, close. Yeah, I'm gonna get Rab. At least there is some action! Okay, okay, Artichoke, it's fine. We're gonna win anyways. I hope. Drag up in 1 minute 26. I have TP. What the heck did I just witness there? I jinxed it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, gotta be careful. No accidental deaths. Oh, nice. Quinn solo killing? I feel like it's crazy. I'm gonna push out a little bit more. What the heck? Quinn is unbelievable. Alright, well, we're just gonna win after dragon. Do we even need to do dragon? I guess. And then we can just march. Oh, wait, there's a Quinn. I mean, a Gwen. Oh, shit. Alright, it's fine. Help, 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 help. What are we doing? I left. Oh my gosh, Quinn! No, why is... Wow. Nice. Okay, well, now we can end the game. I dipped as well. Everyone dipped. But it's okay. Everyone has different priorities. It's fine. Nice. Team scaled like crazy. Yeah, this is where being on a full team would be very helpful. But GG's, guys. Thanks for playing. That was fun. That was a good time. Alright. Hope you guys have... You were tickling the elder, I saw. You look cool while doing it, though. What can we say? I'm gonna be back tomorrow at around, like, probably 1 streaming from Anime North. So if you guys want to come and hang out, please do. And you can meet both Sugar and I in person. And we're going to be playing some fun games. Sugar's going to bring Connect 4, and I'm going to be bringing some cards, and I'll bring also chess, obviously, and some checkers. Unironic checkers. I have never played checkers. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, it should be a really good time. So thank you all so much for hanging out. Dress warm tomorrow, everyone. I hope you guys enjoy. It's going to be good. And other than that, I hope you guys all have a great night. So thanks, chat, for hanging out. I accidentally put myself in the just chatting category this whole time. Forgot to move myself out. I'll give the raid over to Water. She's currently streaming in LA. Have a great evening, guys. Thanks for hanging. See you all tomorrow. Tune in for Akakegurui cosplay. Thanks, Mexi, for playing. Good night and bye. Peace. Good night. Stay safe. Stay hydrated.